Oh, hold on, chat. I just started streaming, but I think I'm going to have to go and buy and install a new motherboard. Hold on. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hopefully no more technical issues this time. Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. How do we know that's going to be a long stream? Because last stream on Fleeting Farm, I left off 1 day earlier than I usually do because we have like Sunday of last week to play through as well as the rest of the actual second week here. Because of how long that stream ended up being because of the keyboard thing. So this probably will be a bit of a longer stream than usual because we have an extra day to play with here. But I think that honestly worked out kind of for the best because today in Stardew Valley, the first day that we're in there, will be when our Ostrich hatches. And then we have our work cut out for us. We'll go over all that once we get into the actual, once we get towards the actual game here. Is Nightbot tired? Sometimes it takes Nightbot like a few minutes to actually instantiate. I'm not sure what it's doing. But eventually it kind of just like swamps you with, yeah, see, there you go. Exactly like that, Nightbot. You never disappoint. Had to go get a dental procedure done yesterday, and they only did half, but it went as well as it could, to be honest. Glad to hear that it went well, at the very least. I have some dental procedures to go take care. I have like a cavity or something that I need to get filled, maybe even like 2. I don't know, man. I keep putting it off. I really shouldn't, but I just keep thinking. I keep huffing copium, being like, "Ooh, if I just brush my teeth and floss my teeth consistently like I have been, then the cavity can't get any worse, right?" Either way. There is fan art in the Discord, but I wasn't able to put it in my queue. I'm gonna pretend like it's because I knew the stream was gonna be longer anyway, so I didn't want to like lengthen it any further, and not because I got so busy focusing on other things that I just like forgot, and by the time I went and checked the fan art, I was like, wait, there's so much fan art here, I don't have time to put this all in the queue, so I just like didn't. My apologies. But you know what? Fan art Friday tomorrow. I mean, I could just like save up the fan art for the week and do it all on a Friday. I suppose that is an idea, but I like doing it like every day. My apologies to the fan artists. I've been bad about that recently just because I don't know. Lately, I've been kind of a morning person. Like, I've been out doing things in the morning, and I just like forget about that stuff. My apologies, my sincerest apologies. I always feel bad because people go through the effort to like make the fan art and post the fan art, and then all I have to do is like load it up and put like a little like thing on there that says like who it's by, and it's not that hard for me. But you know, if I forget to do it until the last minute, then unfortunately. Either way, I'll get you tomorrow, I promise. Sally stole the Capri Sun. Sally stole the juice boxes from everyone in chat. That's okay. There's more juice boxes on the table to the left. It's a good thing you did that at the start of the stream, Sally, because honestly, we have like still so many juice boxes left. Feel free to grab yours. Either way, I digress. Let's play some Pokedoku, some Puffertle. Then we'll go over the goals and whatnot for this season and get right to it, shall we? No reason to dilly-dally about here. Starting with our lovely Pokedoku. We are on a 29-day streak, by the way. It's my second longest streak ever. I got to like a 39-day streak one time. But we're closing it on a month. If I can finish this puzzle out today and not mess it up in a silly way, then this should be a 1 month streak. Starting with a water electric type, I'm feeling Chinchou on this one. Easy start. Water type from Sinnoh, Piplup, Prinplup, Empoleon. I can do this all day, man. Finneon, Luminion, Shellos, my boy Salmonberry. Look at him. Look at this lad. Water type from Paldea. I actually saw it in the list when I was typing earlier. Finizen. Go with that. Ice electric type. There's only like 2 of these that exist. There's Rotom Frost, and then there's freaking Arctozolt or whatever it is. Ice type from Sinnoh. Snover. Abomasnow. I already see Abomasnow down here, and Abomasnow Mega. Okay. Frostlass. Rotom Frost. I mean, Rotom Frost actually would have worked here, hilariously enough. Other ice types. Mamoswine? Mamoswine I've already guessed. Working it through in my brain, trying to think, are there any other ice types in Sinnoh? And I can't think of any, so I'm just going to go with Snover. No, I've already gotten Shiny Snover. We'll go for Shiny Abomasnow. Can we complete the set? Not today, unfortunately. Ice type from Paldea. What about Citadel or Cititan? I've gotten both of them before. What about Frigibax, Arctibax, or Baxcalibur? Wait, I saw him there. There he is. Always forget about that dude. This is like the most Godzilla looking Pokemon of all time, I swear. There's been a lot of them, but like that's Godzilla right there. Does Godzilla have this like fin on the back? I forget. Fairy electric type, that's Dedenne. Another one would be Tapu Koko. And those might be the only 2, so I'm just gonna go with Tapu Koko on that. Fairy type from Sinnoh. That's where you gotta do some reverse engineering, because Fairy type didn't exist when Sinnoh was first introduced. Togekiss was Sinnoh. There's got to be at least one more. At least one other retroactive Fairy type in Sinnoh. Mime Jr. I feel like that's a deep cut, so I'm gonna take that. Shiny Mime Jr. with the green hair. Ooh, he looks like cotton candy. I just want to take a bite. Oh my goodness. We love a shiny around here. And a Fairy type from Paldea. How about Doxbun? That's a cute guy. But he's just making me hungry looking at this guy. What the heck? Not bad, man. Not bad at all. That is technically 6 new Pokedex entries, because Mime Jr. only counts because it's shiny, so it only counts for the shiny Pokedex entry. Stop eating the Mons. But can't you deny? You can't deny this guy looks like cotton candy, and this guy is literally designed around like buns and baked goods and cinnamon rolls and stuff. Like he's designed to make you hungry. It's not fair. Were there any other ice types in Sinnoh that I missed? I didn't think about Weavile, or Glaceon for that matter. But I've already guessed them before, so it's chill. Chill as an ice type. Baxcalibur has movement in game. Sliding forward on his tail is a direct reference to something that Godzilla does. Really? Wait, that's so cool. Glaceon is indeed Sinnoh. Glaceon and Leafeon are both Sinnoh. They haven't introduced a new evolution in a long time, I'm realizing. The most recent evolution was from Generation 6, right? Sylveon? There's nothing after that. They're due, man. They're overdue. We need some new ones. Where's my freaking Ghost-type Eevee? My Dragon-type Eevee? I need more. Poison Eevee. Bug Eevee. You have to let go? I refuse. Generation 10 is their next generation. It's like the first double-digit generation. They've got to go big or go home. Just make all the other types that don't already have evolutions, give them evolutions. Just go crazy. Make up for lost time. Steel Eevee, Flying Eevee, Fighting Eevee, Rock Eevee, Ground Eevee. You get all the Eevees. You get all the Eevees. Stellar Eevee. Why the heck not, man? Anyway. What is this? What is this fish here? It's a jumpy one, whatever it is. Ooh, he's dancing. Look at this dancer here. My mind goes to... This actually could be a legendary fish, interestingly enough. Is it a legendary fish, though? I don't think so. I think, honestly, my first instinct was Lingcod on that one. Boom, 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 boom. Slight season overlap. So it's available in winter. It's all weather, and I believe lingcod is all the time. This could be a specialty fish. So, with that idea in mind, maybe we go lava eel on that one? Okay. It is a specialty fish, or at least has the same pattern as one. But it's not a mines fish. It can't be ice pip or anything either. Because I believe they share the same location data in Puffertle here. What about void salmon? Was that hard enough to be a void salmon? Maybe? I mean, I didn't even catch this. I feel like void salmon's not as hard as what that was, to be honest with you. Void salmon. What other options are there? Slime jack is probably not it. Stingray, like maybe, but we caught a bunch of stingrays in game the other day. They weren't that bad. These blue discus, probably not. I'm gonna go void salmon on this one. Not void salmon. Okay. Can't be a scorpion carp, even though the difficulty is there. It's scorpion carp only lasts until like 8 p.m. What else could you be? Could you be a slime jack? Could you be a mutant carp? Because that's available all season. Yes. Okay, I should have gone with my gut to begin with, man. I said legendary fish from the get-go, from the top. But then I saw that it was like all season, and I was like, well, there's no legendary fish that's available all season. Completely forgetting that this guy exists. Not bad. Puffertle in 4, I should have done better. I could have done better, but we got there in the end regardless. I failed the Wordle today, actually. Because I do the Wordle every day. And I compared like against like my mom to see how I did. I actually like missed it for the first time in a long time. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm not going to spoil it for you like that, but it got me. What can I say? Alrighty. Where are we at as far as winter goes here? Let's do a quick little recap in case you weren't there for the previous stream or just need a recap in general. Welcome, friends, to the Winter of Redemption. Ooh. These are our goals for this season. The Crystal Highway, aka putting a bunch of crystallariums in front of the Desert Trader, but not too close to the Desert Trader, as we've learned. I need to like go and actually check the NPC map on that to see where our crystallariums should go, because we lost a whole bunch of them last time as a result of negligence. Home Garden Revolution is pretty easy. It's honestly as easy as just like buying the requisite seeds and planting them. I should probably do that sooner rather than later, though. 200 machine points. As I did update my machine point values, I believe this is correct currently. Exclamation point MP. Last time we made 2 deluxe worm bins, 1 ostrich incubator, and we got a deconstructor, and so we're up to 40 points so far. We lost 12. Lost 12 crystallariums. Do you want me to put -12 here? -12? Oh, brother. Oh, no. Don't make me, chat. Don't make me do it. That's awful. That is so bad. -56 machine points? We didn't lose them? That's not how machine points are supposed to work. It's not supposed to be like if you lose the machine, then you lose the machine points. That doesn't make sense, man. I never stipulated that. This is all about crafting machine points to get... Well, I guess, you know, because you could, like, game the system a little bit, because you could just, like, deconstruct a machine and then reconstruct it and just get, like, game the whole thing like that. Fine, you know what? You know what? -12. Sure, why not? We're at -56 machine points. You just want me to do this because it's funny and because you don't think I'll be able to make back up to 200 machine points. I'll prove you all wrong. -12 it is. Sure. -56 machine points. I just gotta build my crystallariums back up. No problemo. Can just pass that without placing the machine. Also true. Also true. That's valid. Either way, so that's our machine point status. Build the island obelisk. We are well on our way to doing that. We have the bananas. We got the iridium bars. We have starfruit in the ground, which will help to fund most of the $1 million once we get to that point. And we have, I think, like 6 or 7 dragon teeth. I don't remember the exact count, but we're over the halfway mark on dragon teeth saved in our deconstructors. So I'm pretty happy with that situation. The Ostrich barn, that is going to be like our main focus today for one particular reason. So we'll come back to that in a second. Statue of Blessings, coming along quite nicely, actually. We put a lot of work into getting the mahogany farm up and running. We have all the mahogany trees up. I think we have like as many as we can fit. It's over 100, I'm pretty sure, mahogany trees in the ground, fertilized and growing, which is amazing, which means we just need to get the tappers going for them, which is, I mean, easier said than done. I mean, tappers aren't a super expensive thing to craft, but they are, we need a lot of them, so. Fiber we're pretty well set up for with the fiber farm. Stone shouldn't be a problem with our deconstructors. The moss, we're building up our deluxe worm bin supply. I believe we now have 9 deluxe worm bins out of the 11 that we need to deconstruct for the moss, so we're in pretty good shape there. If we make like at least like 1 more per week kind of thing here, then we should be set to go for the final week of the season, which realistically we're not gonna be able to do this until the final week of the season anyway, or at least that's gonna give us that's gonna give us the best chance of getting it done. So now that we're set up for it, we pretty much just have to like wait it out, I think. The statue's gonna be a thing of our little raccoon nightmares. I think we're gonna be totally fine on the Statue of Blessings front. Am I crazy to say that? Is that me, like, trying to delude myself and saying that the Statue of Blessings isn't actually going to be that bad since we're, like, much more well-prepared for it this time? I feel like we're okay. As long as I get those tappers going. Yeah, see, the bees are on my side. The bees are telling me, yes, everything's going to be okay. They're swarming in my ears telling me, buzz, 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 just build the tappers, buzz, buzz, buzz. They just need the tappers, and we're all set. There you go. Get a wall of bees going in chat. Bees telling me I'm nuts? What are you saying? Don't put words in the bees' mouths. That's my job. All right. The final thing we're working towards this season, the Ostrich barn with the front-facing ostrich sprite of doom. Minimum of 5 ostriches. We have 1 ostrich incubated and ready to hatch. We just have to move... we have to move some animals around in order to make it so that the ostrich can hatch. And then we're on this part of the plan right here, winter 7th through the 14th. We need to craft a second ostrich incubator at some point this week, and we need to find a golden animal cracker and feed it to ostrich number 1, which is probably the most nebulous thing in this whole plan, the most unsure, because getting a golden animal cracker is like forcing a golden animal cracker, because I can't save them up, obviously. There's no way to save a golden animal cracker between days, because it's not like we can get them back from the fish ponds. That would be nice if you could just like trade it from a fish pond to a different animal or something, but no dice, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to find a golden animal cracker naturally, and we're gonna have to do it before like 6 p.m. ish, or whenever the animals go to bed. Because once an animal is asleep, you cannot feed them a golden animal cracker. So even if we find it late in the day, it's not gonna help us. So let's do some wiki stuff here. I'm on the magnet page. I was actually doing a lot of research before the stream, for various reasons. So golden animal crackers, if you're not familiar, these are the chances and the ways you can obtain golden animal crackers. The highest chances, 7 and 9%, come from fishing treasure chests, especially golden fishing treasure chests. So if we have like good daily luck, we can like, and that's why I was on the magnet page, actually, like see how easy it is to get magnets, because magnets boost the chance of getting fishing treasure chests as well. Good daily luck, all that stuff. We could get a whole bunch of fishing treasure chests maybe, and try and finesse a golden animal cracker that way. Another way you can do it, you can get it from Skull Cavern treasure rooms. You can get them from golden mystery boxes. Golden mystery boxes are interesting because there is a trade at the raccoon shop. 3 mystery boxes for 1 golden mystery box. We can't really farm either of them that effectively, but you can get golden mystery boxes as well from fishing treasure chests, so, and mystery boxes themselves. So maybe fishing treasure chest is good for that as well. Skull Cavern is good for animal crackers. Yo, welcome on in, Martin. Good to see you. Love your videos. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. You're amongst good people. Hope you enjoy the stream. Check the prize machine. Ooh, that's a good idea. Prize machine could give us some mystery boxes. That's not a bad thought. You can also see some of these, like from artifact spots here, have a little tilde squiggle next to them, so it's around 0.9%, and that is for this little note here. Daily luck affects the chance to obtain a golden animal cracker from some of these sources indicated by that symbol. The exact chance of obtaining a golden animal cracker from those sources is equal to the given probability multiplied by 1 plus your daily luck, which daily luck, if you don't know, is a number between negative 0.1 and positive 0.1. Or I think it's actually a negative 0.075 and positive 0.125 after you get the special charm. So the highest it could be is 1.125. Multiply that by your 0.9%. It's roughly like 1%. So artifact spots could be good, especially because we do have access to treasure totems, right? Fishing is by far the most reliable way. I mean, yeah, the chances here, 7 and 9% respectively for the different fishing treasure chests. I feel like fishing has got to be the way we go here. The question is, what is the best way to like maximize fishing treasure chests? And obviously, there's the profession. I don't remember which fishing profession we have. Oh, it's gonna be the crab pot profession. We could change to the pirate profession, right? We could change to that. Hold on, I had to lower the volume on my end. Hopefully the music's not too loud for you guys, but it was loud on my end. I think I had it up like a little notch too high. But magnets, treasure hunter bobbers, and that profession, and then just good daily luck is what maximizes our treasure chest chances. Hopefully we get good daily luck to begin with. There's a chance, I mean, just every day we play today is like terrible daily luck, but we gotta try our best for the golden animal cracker no matter what situation we get. Can you wear luck rings as well? Do luck buffs affect treasure chances? This is daily luck effects here. Luck buffs affect temporary bonuses gained from yada yada. Luck buff effects. Everything listed in daily luck section, daily luck with the exception of duck feather wood skip. Chance of obtaining golden animal cracker after claiming farming mastery. Chance of a fishing treasure chest being golden after obtaining gold treasure. Okay, so it might affect the chance of fishing treasure chests appearing, but it doesn't affect what those fishing treasure chests can be. It's probably still worth just like putting it on just in case there's something I'm missing there. Double treasure bobbers from Willy and buy the magnet bait. Yeah, no, I think that's the way. Or, well, isn't the magnet bait like super expensive? That's what I was looking at before I started the stream here. You could buy a magnet from Willy for $1,000 like per magnet, and each magnet counts as like one piece of bait basically. I feel like we gotta craft them, man. Instead, we can if we get iron bars going, we can get 3 magnets per craft. That seems like such a better deal. They are also available from the casino here for 1,000 chi coins, and technically we can go to the casino and like time freezes so we can earn as many chi coins as we want. So that is another way. It's very like time intensive in real life to do that, but that is a way that we can get like a whole bunch of magnets pretty early. You think deluxe bait would be better? I don't know. Like increasing the chance of finding fishing treasure chests by 15% is a pretty substantial buff. Like magnets aren't like that much worse bait wise than, well, they are worse because like deluxe bait is like a 67% chance boost to your bite rate, whereas magnets are only like a 50% boost, I think, because they act effectively as just regular bait. I feel like we should at least try out the magnets here, because I do think that fishing is going to be our way to the golden animal cracker of our dreams. I think it's the most realistic option. I should probably try the treasure totems when I get the chance as well. The only thing about treasure totems is that they're expensive moss-wise, because we have the ability. We currently have, I believe, 4 mystic trees tapped, which means access to 4 mystic syrup every few days. And in order to make 4 treasure totems, that's 40 moss, which is like a pretty substantial amount of moss, especially when we want to try and save moss for the deluxe worm bins. That's the only thing that's got me a little spooked about that. But if we have a good daily luck day, because the chance for a golden animal cracker from artifacts spots is affected by daily luck, then we should maybe consider doing this as well as fishing. We'll see how it goes. Do we have any magnet baits in the community center? You know what? That's a good question, honestly, Will and Feet. I haven't thought about, like, what we have left at the community center in a long time. How much extra copper do we have laying around? Because transmuting it could work, too. Yeah, we don't have a lot of iron and furnaces to make magnets, unfortunately. We do have a decent amount of copper to transmute. And we have a whole bunch of basic sprinklers that we still haven't deconstructed. And each of those deconstructs into one iron bar. So we have access to iron via some more nebulous means like that. So I think we'll be okay on that front. Regardless, let's get into the game and get started, shall we? It all starts with actually hatching the ostrich. That's the important thing. That's the very first thing we have to do here. Regardless of what else we do for the rest of the day and however else we decide to go about our day here, we have to hatch that ostrich as soon as possible. I guess it doesn't have to be as soon as possible, technically, because it'll mature after 7 days have passed, regardless. But the sooner the better, just to make sure that we, like, don't forget about it, right? Today is the deadline for Chi Cuisine. Wait, I thought we had until tomorrow, because isn't it... I thought it was, like, winter 8th. Or do we have to ship on the, like... We'll get into it. Let me just get into the farm here. Happy National Chocolate Chip Day, everybody. Is that real, Barack? Wait, that sounds so good. I love chocolate chips. Happy Chocolate Chip Day. You have to ship on the 7th. Wait, that really? I thought I would be able to ship on the 8th, man. So you're telling me cheese cuisine. Oh, it is. It says final day, man. It says final day. Okay, so we have to do that today as well. Well, that's okay, honestly, because we can pretty much just buy the rest of this. It is Ancient Fruit Day today as well. Also, this big barn is done here, I'm pretty sure. Caroline's birthday as well. That should be easy enough to get her, just give her like a rabbit's foot or something. Probably be up in that vicinity regardless. Most big quests end on Sunday. That's fair. Yeah, I think we buy coffee. I think I get as much as I can from sashimi. Because I do have the crab pots, so I might as well do like an extra, like, because I can get like 5,000 or so from sashimi probably. And then we go for coffee for the rest of it. I think that's a smart idea. Speaking of, we'll start with that coffee. I might as well save that one coffee. That saves me like $300 if I save that one. Nah, I'd probably rather have the speed buff to start with here. That's fine by me. Let's see what our daily luck is looking like today. This is more important this week than it usually is. Okay, that's pretty good. Gold pyramid is what we want to see. So if we get the time, we should definitely go fishing. We have to go fishing as early as possible. If we do mines and Skull Cavern runs this stream, can we break the crates up to up our chances of getting golden animal crackers? Yes, because that just makes sense. But I don't know if we're going to be doing that because it seems like fishing is like far and away the best chance for a golden animal cracker. What about my coffee garden? It's too cumbersome right now. I should have a better way of doing it. Maybe I should like put some like coffee beans in the actual keg shed. I don't know, but ooh, $500. Thank you. Appreciate that. Tomorrow is the Festival of Ice as well, so we can't plan to do anything too important tomorrow because of the Festival of Ice. I believe Robin is working on our big barn today. We commissioned that yesterday, right? Like at the very end of the week. Okay, before anything else here, before we even go about our like usual farm chores here, let's go over here. An egg is ready to hatch, but the building is full. So basically all we have to do is move whatever animal, because it doesn't really matter because we're going to move them back like instantly here. Change your home building yen over to this barn, which is in an inopportune position right now, but we'll change that eventually. Move that over there. Leave and come back in, and we should get an ostrich. Let's go! New ostrich chick has hatched. It's a big one. Chat, we need names? Bro, that's not the name, bro. That's not the name, bro. We name our animals after money-related things. Freaking bro. Broke. IOU. Dollar. Gift card. We definitely don't have an animal named Gift Card yet. I'll tell you that. Benjamin. We'll go with Gift Card. I can go with Gift Card. Sure, why not? It's a gift to myself. There you go. Gift Card the Ostrich. What a name, man. What a name. Welcome to the world, Gift Card. That's such a funny name, man. That's so ridiculous. Okay. We are gonna move Gift Card to the new barn as well, because this is gonna be our main ostrich barn over here. We're gonna try and eventually fill this with, like, nothing but ostriches. To that end, let's move our ostrich incubator to that barn. Run on over there. And I also need to remember, because I checked this before, we have a secondary heater here, and we need to get a heater in that barn. Also grab that for Caroline. No one mentioned the heater. I had to remember that one all by myself. But we need a heater because it's friggin' winter. There we go. Pop this over here. I should put the incubator close to the door probably in case like, time is of the essence. All right, Yen, you can go ahead and move back to your main home. Thank you for your service. Appreciate you. We pretty much just started, yeah. Gift card, welcome on in. I will grab you some hay. One piece at a time. I forgot how that worked. There you go. That'll work. Should last you a good few days. Okay. That's a very important part taken care of. What are we doing for the rest of the day, you may ask? We need to do cheese cuisine in order to finish that quest. Today is the last day for it, so we need to get the money for that. It is ancient fruit day as well, so let's tend to that. And then we'll try and finesse a golden animal cracker with whatever time we have left. And a W with the huge W, living up to your name. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Holy moly. I greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. You're amazing. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a membership by Anna W, please use your Argon emojis to thank her for me. That's incredible. Ancient fruit successfully acquired. Gotta love that iridium scythe. Let's go ahead and run these over to the dehydrators. Just over yonder. Holy, our dehydrators are so freaking full, man. That's okay. You know what? I can empty out these mushroom ones, because I'm gonna need money to buy all the coffee as well. How much money? I'm not sure. Also grab that for the raccoons, of course. They've been waiting long enough for those dried coconuts for sure. I'll probably dip into some reserves here for the coffee. Should need be. Okay, that's all we got needed there. Perfect. Change profession today. Yeah, I guess if we want to maximize our fishing, then we need to change to the pirate profession, right? Yeah. It will suck not to have access to the crab pots for that amount of time, but still. Okay, I can trash the mutant carp roe. Don't need that here. Go ahead and put away these pieces of roe into our preserves jars. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Perfect. Okay, these can go into kegs as well. I should have done that while I was over here. Also, probably grab some of these furnaces. Not furnaces, sprinklers, rather. They're effectively acting as furnaces, because we're getting them filled up with iron here. Oh, the irony. Pop in here. Good amount of wine in here. Probably worth taking these to the casks, right? Is this all pineapple wine? Hold on a second, because I don't think that's starfruit wine. Grab all this. You know, we got 3 coffees there as well. I might as well take that today. That's good for some triple shot. Ancient fruit wine and pineapple wine. I think I'm going to use that pineapple wine to fund some of the stuff I need today. Early horse again. Green Knight, congratulations on your horse, friend. Welcome on home. Love to see that. That's quite an early horse, yeah. Okay. Let's pop over to the house here real quick. Make one triple shot, which is, this one's just for me, not for actually shipping. Let's go down here. Is that iridium quality starfruit wine that I see? Holy, man. Love that. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good for some extra money if we ever need it. All right, don't put the pineapple wine in there though. We don't need it. As for Caroline, this is all for extra money and stuff. Let's go do the crab pot thing. We'll make the sashimi, see how much all that sashimi sells for, and then figure out how much money we need for the coffee purchase. Give the coconuts to the raccoons. Oh wait, you're right. That is for the raccoons. Set that aside. Don't want to accidentally sell that. I would never be forgiven. I would literally have like 0 viewers if I accidentally sold that, because people would be like, no, that was for the raccoons, you monster. Dry coconut does sound pretty good right about now, honestly. You ever have a snack of just like, you know, a handful of like those dried coconut shavings? I usually don't have dried coconut shavings like on hand, so that's not usually like a thing that I do, but I have had it before, and like dried coconut, they're just yummy, man. Coconut is gross. Agree to disagree. Do I need to go to Ginger Island today for any reason? I could go and check for a dragon tooth situation, but I feel like time is more of the essence for other things right now, so let's not worry about that. Don't need this. I mean, broken glasses. We can use this for recycling machines and stuff, or in our recycling machines. Don't need that. I need to get more recycling machines. That's another thing I need to think about, is the solar panel situation, because I need solar panels to get batteries, to get more crystallariums, to replace the crystallariums that I lost. It's gonna be a whole big thing. Right now, just set all this aside. All the fish is going to be made into... I guess we can make some into other things, right? Like we made lobster bisque before. Made lobster bisque. Is there anything else we can, like, do here? Crab, but we need a whole bunch more ingredients. Lobster bisque is probably worth it. There's clam chowder as well, right? Chowder. Clam and milk. Okay, well, we have extra milk. Because, like, the milk, we can go just milk all of our animals there. Use the milk for lobster and whatever else we have left over for clams. Okay, yeah, and then the rest goes to sashimi. I think that's the way. Alright. Wake up, friends. It's milking time. You get milked and you get milked. Give me all your milk. All your yummy milkies. Inventory full? What are you talking about? Okay, well, I don't need all this, so that's fine. I still got the milk there, though, right? Yeah, okay. Need one inventory space just in case, though. Did I sell milk recently? There might be some of Pierre's. No, I don't think so. Usually I don't sell milk directly. Usually it ends up getting turned into cheese instead. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and make 5 lobster bisque and 2 chowder, and that's all the milk, and then the rest goes into 61 sashimi. Pretty good. Okay, now how much money is this worth total? Let's see here. These 3 here. 270. Let's just do the math to know how many coffees we're gonna need to buy. 270 plus 45.75 plus 1,025. So this is 58.70 worth of fresh food. Then we go to here, add that to 44,720. So we currently, if we ship this, we will have 50,590. So just over halfway to our goal there. So 100,000 minus 50,590 divided by triple shot sells for 450, right? So divide by 450. So we need 110 triple shots. So 110 triple shots, which is 330 coffee. 330 coffee times 300 is $99,000. If I did my math correctly, I believe 99,000. Then we need another 10,000 for the profession change to pirate. Can't we just bake bread? Is bread cheaper? Would bread be cheaper? I don't know. I haven't done the math on that one. Let me see. Let me wiki that. Bread. Bread, you just need the wheat flour for. Bread sells for 60. Bread is the cheapest option on the wiki. Let's see. 100,000 minus 50,540, I think it was. 590. Either way is fine. Divide this by 60, which is how much bread sells for. We need 825 bread. 825 times the wheat flour sells for 100, right? So, oh yeah, no, that would be. Okay, so that would be actually cheaper, right? Because that would only be like 82,500 instead of the 99,000. Okay. I was just going for coffee because I figured, like, I don't know. In my brain, I was like, triple shot sells for more, so I have to make less of it. But, you know, if the ingredients are that expensive, then... Do we have any flour in the mill? That is worth checking, actually. Don't remember, so... Okay, so we need to make 825... I want to make sure that I actually have the math on that right. Hold on a second. What if I just do, like, I'm just gonna do, like, 50,000 worth of bread. 50,000. That way, it'll be overshooting, but... 834, sure. I think 830 bread should be fine. So we need $83,000 plus the 10,000, so $93,000 is what we need. Do we need any money for anything else today? Probably not. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Let's see if I have any wheat flour. I don't have any wheat flour in there. Okay, so we do need 93,000. Should I go into... I think I probably should dive into these here. That way we have room for more in the future, both for dried starfruit and for dried ancient fruit. So let's do this. So, well, how much do I have here, actually? 9,000. Let's figure out how much we got. And then let's see how, because we don't have the artisan price on this right now. So let's see how much this actually sells for. 41.50 right now. Okay, so 9,000 plus 2,300 plus 22.75 plus what we have in pocket right now is 24.50 is 16,025. So 93,000 minus 16,025, 76,975 divided by 41.50 is 18.5-ish. So basically we need like 19 of these things. Fine by me. Make sure I'm actually counting properly here. That'll do. Do raw goods like pineapples and mushrooms. Those aren't affected by artisan, if that's what you're asking, but artisan it branches off from the tiller profession, which tiller does affect the value of crops. So in a roundabout sense, it does still affect the value of like raw crops. Not mushrooms as much though, because they're not crops. Makes your brain hurt so bad you're bad at mental math. I've got a calculator, so like for bigger and more important calculations like that, I always have the calculator on hand. Sometimes I like to do it in my head just for like funsies, but All right, let's go ahead and ship the food that we've got here. Sashimi, lobster bisque, and chowder. We sell all this stuff to Pierre, buy all the flour that we need, and bring these down to the raccoons as well. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Gift Caroline while I'm there as well. Will Caroline be at home while I'm there? I'm hoping so. Because that would be nice to just have like a one-stop shop for everything I want to do today. It's Caroline's birthday, so we got to make sure that gets done. Grab the rabbit's foot for that reason. Let's see. I'm going to just go like check the kitchen while I'm here. Sell that. All that good stuff. 94,000. Perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and buy 830 wheat flour. As you do. Casual 830 wheat flour, not bad. Let's go check for Caroline here. She's in her room. That works out just fine for me. There you go. Happy birthday. That is 9 out of 10 hearts. Enjoy. I hope you have a good one. There's the previous owners who built the altar room. We aren't religious, but we let the other townsfolk use it if they want to. At least it has a use now. All right. Now I can go home, make that all into bread, and ship that. And that should be cheese cuisine taken care of. So satisfying. Imagine if you had to click these like one at a time, though. Couldn't be me. 830 crusty baguettes. Call me Patissiere Chloe. I don't know, man. Just ship the bread. Let's go deliver these to the raccoons now as well. They've been waiting. We have... Oh, we have 5 Mystic Syrup. For some reason, I thought we just had 4. But no, we got 5 there. How does she carry all that bread? With her hands? She's so muscular. All right. Little bit of dried coconut for my raccoon friends. Get some raccoons in chat. Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Ooh, Star Drop Tea. That would have been amazing to give Caroline, but I feel like that would be overkill at this point if she's already at 9 hearts. I should give that to somebody, though, for sure. Who should I give that to? Should I give that to, like, whoever... Should I give that to, like, Shane or somebody I have, like, the lowest amount down here with? I feel like we should probably work on them a little bit. See mine and Suzalu's last message about artifact spots. Hold on, let me scroll up. We can also dig up artifact spots that we see for a chance of gold animal crackers. It's not a bad idea, for sure. Did Suze also say something? You see artifact spots, hit them. Yeah, okay. I'm just so... I glaze over artifact spots. My brain glazes over them in winter because, like, there's so seldom actually something useful. But there is the small chance, like around like a 1% chance per artifact spot, depending on our daily luck, that it is a golden animal cracker. So that's probably worth it. All right. Star Drop Tea. Is Shane at home? Also, let me just check your trades. You do have the gold mystery box trade. Okay, yeah, I think we have like all the trades unlocked here. Let's see. Is Shane at home? He is. He's in there. Okay, I'm just going to go give that to him then. Easy peasy. Star Drop Tea for you. 3 out of 8 hearts. Tastes just like beer, apparently. That's never... No tea that I've had has ever tasted like that. Thank goodness. Did I read that right? Is that what he said? I guess maybe Star Drop Tea tastes like whatever you want it to taste like. That's probably the true lore, right? There's an artifact spot below the raccoons. Okay, I'll go back for it, but if it's not a golden animal cracker, I'm going to be real mad. What the heck? I could have used that. It's not a golden animal cracker, but like the fact that it's like one of the last artifacts we needed way back when is kind of crazy. All right. Well, I don't need it now, so. Cheese cuisine, that is done. So we can knock that off the to-do list there. Fertilized trees is always just like a good reminder to have. Anything else we should work on today? Well, I gotta go change professions. That's an important part of this whole equation here. Another artifact spot right there. Mystery box ain't bad. That does remind me I should check the prize machine for mystery boxes as well. I don't know where we're at in the rotation. Because golden mystery boxes that way could get us our golden animal cracker. And it's still early enough in the day that that could be valuable. I'm not going to Krobus. Wait, sorry, Krobus. Sorry to bait you like that. Change this to... On fishing, rather. So our crab pot situation is going to be... We're not going to be able to use the crab pots for a little while, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Hop in here. What do we got? Ooh, we do have 5 mystery boxes coming up. Is it worth... I'm pretty sure I have at least 2 prize tickets in there. I have 1 mystery box in hand. That's probably worth it, right? Because if I have 1 mystery box in hand, I can get these 5. That's 6. And I can trade 3 at the raccoons for 2 golden mystery... So I'd get 2 golden mystery boxes if I do this. So I think we should do that. Invest 2 prize tickets right now. I don't know how many are left in there, but I'm glad there were at least 2. All right, 8 mega bombs. Not sure if I'm going to use those for anything. And 5 mystery boxes. Also got 2 fairy dust here coming up. Let's not forget about that, because fairy dust is actually... It can be quite useful. Okay, mega bombs. Leave that off the hotbar for right now. Arrowhead I can just get rid of. It's Sunday? That shouldn't affect anything, right? Or are you saying about, like, the quest here? If I check this quest here. Aquatic overpopulation. Anyone want to go catch, like, 20 perch in 1 day? Honestly, probably not that hard. If you have, like, perch bait going on. Okay, what I need to do here is I need to go get some golden mystery boxes. Dude, the raccoons, they're coming in clutch this season a little bit with, like, between, like, the mahogany seeds and these golden mystery boxes. If we get a golden animal cracker off the back of this trade, raccoons, you can have, like, whatever the heck you want, honestly. 2 golden mystery boxes. Let's go. Now, what's the fastest way to get to Clint? I honestly feel like the fastest way might be to, like, warp home and go over towards the mine carts like this. Raccoons not all bad. They're finally earning their keep after all this time. Gold animal cracker. Gold animal cracker. Don't need your ancient drum. Get away from me, bro. There's too many artifact spots. Okay, go to town here. All right. 2 golden mystery boxes. Tell me the odds on this one. Let me see. Golden animal cracker. The chance to get a golden animal cracker from a golden mystery box is 0.5%. 1 in 200, chat. Are we feeling lucky? We feeling lucky? Okay, we're feeling lucky in a different way, apparently. And... Wow. I don't know what the odds of that are, but okay. I guess they really just wanted me to have the lucky lunches, bro. That's too good. What am I supposed to do with 4 lucky lunches, though? They're not even freshly cooked lucky lunches. They can't add to the cheap cuisine. So rude. Use it for fishing. We don't have that much time left to go fishing, because remember, we have to get the golden animal cracker before, like, 6. What time do animals go to sleep? Is it 6? Or is it later than that? They, like, go back inside the barn at 6. I don't know when they actually go to sleep specifically. 5? Fish right now? Let me see. Animals. Animals. Control F sleep? Doesn't say anything. No results. Farm animals. You want to say 7? They start trying to go inside at 5, and they go to sleep at 8 in your experience. There's no consensus from what I'm seeing in chat. Might be 7 people. I'm feeling 6. Some people are saying 7. Some people are saying 8. I feel like we need to go and figure that out. Bro, the wiki command is still broken. What the heck? I looked at it and it looked fine, but I'll have to look at it again. It's on the day cycle page on the wiki. Thank you. Day cycle. Day cycle animals. Animals will leave their Cooper barn and stay out. They'll attempt to return to their Cooper barn at 5 p.m. on their own, and they will start going to sleep at 7 p.m. and will stop moving around the building themselves by 8 p.m. After that time, they will settle down and stay in one place. They normally cannot be interacted with while they're asleep, making it impossible to raise their heart level. Okay. So it's like between 7 and 8. It says they will start going to sleep at 7 p.m. So like there's like a period of time where they go to sleep from 7 p.m. until 8 p.m. Okay, so we do have a little more time in the day to get the golden animal cracker than I thought. Not much more time, like an hour or two, but everything helps. Okay. Well, should I try and go fishing then? I don't know, man. I don't have like a lot of. Hold on, I think I should try and do just like a little bit of fishing. Could you fairy dust the ostrich? Like use the fairy dust on the ostrich itself to get it to lay an egg? I don't think that works. I think it only works on machines. People had the idea in chat to use bombs in the mines to get crackers. Bombs don't, or crackers don't drop from rocks though. They drop from barrels, which bombs aren't really that useful for. They also do drop from enemies, which you can kill. I don't think the bombs are that useful for us in that regard. Mine for iron for bait tomorrow. You know what? I kind of like that idea. I feel like today should be more of a prep day. We don't have the treasure profession anyway for fishing, so maybe we prepare as best we can to get fishing tomorrow for golden animal crackers. Yeah, I think we should go mining iron for that. Okay. Get rid of all this stuff. Plus, I mean, iron is just good to have in general. We're gonna need more iron, so let's do it. Let's do some iron. We can also kill monsters while we're down there. Monsters do have a small chance to drop golden animal crackers. Here, have a lucky lunch, Clint. This is a fun gift. Thanks. You're welcome. I guess I can save some of these lucky lunches just as food in the mines as well, because it is dangerous mines, so just keep that around. Yeah, off to the mines we go, I guess. Huzzah. If we get really lucky here, we can start with some of this iron here. Very nice. If we get really lucky with a golden animal cracker drop, then we're all set. Everything's copacetic at that point, but definitely not going to rely on that idea. Dwarf Scroll 3, though. I had to kill the first monster I saw just on the off chance, because that would have made for a great moment. Oh wait, I should break any crates or barrels that I see, absolutely. At least until 7 p.m. or so. And, oh, I do have the extra bonus that gives me extra iron today as well. That'll be nice. Okay. Got a whole bunch of coal in our geode crushers here as well. Shouldn't have to worry about that. Plus, I think our charcoal kilns are doing fine. I'm not even going to worry about killing the dust sprites for coal, because I feel like we should just focus as much as possible on getting the iron going here. Freaking fiddlehead fern. Why didn't I break those crates, man? I'm so crate blind. I don't know why I'm crate blind like this. I don't know what the heck is wrong with my brain, dude. I have to talk about them. I have to literally talk about them. Otherwise, like, I just don't recognize that they're there. Woolen Feet, thank you for the $1 super chat. I will break every crate that I see from now on, just for you. Now I'm deleting my super chat? No, don't! I said I'll do it. I'll do whatever you say. Wait, unless they're like far away like that though. Like these ones are like kind of far away though. Are they still worth going away for? Yeah, probably. I reserve the right to not go after crates and barrels once 7 p.m. has passed, though. That's my only stipulation here. Ooh, radioactive ore, that's good. Orange is an underrated clothing color. Well, that depends. Are we talking about like a nice kind of slightly faded autumnal orange? Or are we talking about like, you know, safety vest orange? Orange is probably the color of like the main like colors that runs the gamut the most as far as like how much I like one versus the other, you know? I know that didn't really make sense what I said just now, but you kind of get the idea, right? Like certain shades of orange I really like and certain shades of orange I really don't like. Is mostly what I'm getting at with that. Use bombs. Guess I might as well, yeah. This is a perfectly bombable situation right here. For a sec, I saw gold there, man, and for a second my heart stopped. I was like, is that a golden animal cracker right now? But no, it was just paltry gold ore. Pshaw. The only like dark burnt oranges, really. Some lighter pastels can be nice too. Tend like oranges that are almost lean brown. I'm with you, actually. I do really like pastel orange as well. I might even like pastel orange more than like those darker brownish oranges. And there is a time and a place for like the bright neon orange as well. It's not as common for sure, but it's but there are moments where that's appropriate. Blueberry tart. Anyone want this blueberry tart I found in a cave 40 meters beneath the earth? Yummy. Honestly, that's a good gift for Linus, isn't it? Does Linus, do I need more hearts with Linus still? Yeah, I can go give that to Linus. I think that's a good gift for Linus, isn't it? Blueberry tart? The time? Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be breaking crates and stuff anymore. Here you go, Linus. Enjoy. Get as much iron as I can here to set us up nicely for tomorrow. And for, like, the future just in general. Because we're probably not going to put all this iron towards magnets, would be my personal take on that. Probably not worth doing that. Are we fishing all day tomorrow? Maybe not all day. It depends on, like, I mean, if we get a gold animal cracker early, we might also not go fishing, like, at all tomorrow. If tomorrow is, like, really bad daily luck, I feel like it's probably not worth it. If it's at least neutral, I feel like it's probably worth going for. Ideally would be better. But daily luck is a factor in when you find fishing treasure chests, right? 3 crates ignored in a row. I said I reserve the right to ignore the crates after 7 p.m. You can't get mad at me. Those are the terms that we agreed to. Well, I agreed to them. Whether you agreed to them or not is something I don't know, actually. I don't know if I saw anyone in chat say, like, deal. So maybe I'm just, like, making a fool of myself here. $150 iron ore, though, is pretty solid, right? Probably worth putting it in, at least some of it, into heavy furnaces as well. If we have room for... We have room for it. You approve of not hitting crates after 7 p.m.? Woolen Feet, you're the one who's always harping on me for the crates, so I take your word as gospel. Thank you. Not everyone might be on the same page in that regard, but as long as the majority is. Majority rules around here. This is the wrong place, dude. That floor 20 muscle memory, it's hard to break even when I'm like when I've not done it for so long. $10.40. If I get up to, I think I'm gonna try and get up to 175 iron here. That seems like a good probable stopping point. Because a multiple of 25 is good for whatchamacallit. Good for heavy furnaces. Do 200. If I get a good, like, iron vein, I would love to get up to 200. Like, if I see a big iron vein, it's not like I'm just gonna, like, break one rock and be like, ooh, well, I got up to 175. I guess I can call it quits. But if I just see, like, one rock like this, or one or two rocks, and it gets me up to what I need, then that's fine by me. 178, 180, perfect. Multiple of 5, we'll take it. All right. How much coal do I need here? Well, first and foremost, how many heavy furnaces are actually available? I see 1, 2... There's one wrapped around here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heavy furnaces available. So 6 times 25 is 150, right? So we can get most of this iron into there. So 150... and then we need, so, and for that we would need 18 pieces of coal, and then another 6 for the extra there, so 24 pieces of coal, right? So I think we should go, there's also some iridium here, 2 iridium there. How much is in the geocrusher over here? 3, okay, so we can get 1 iridium bar from that. Grab all the coal from this. That's 21, so we just need 3 more. Please don't steal my coal, Savant. I'm watching you. 24 coal, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We need a little more coal as well, because I have some radioactive ore and stuff here. Grab that. I guess I can grab like 2 pieces of coal, because I'm going to need it. Okay, the rest of the iron. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Iridium goes in there. Radioactive goes there. I guess I do have this copper as well, technically. So why the heck not? Okay. So many little odds and ends here. Anything else I need to do? I guess I can take this driftwood. This is a lot of driftwood to waste, so I kind of want to take that to the wood chippers, because that's a lot. That could be a heck ton of wood, actually. A tecton. A tektite of wood. And beyond that, I think we're okay. I'm going to eat the lucky lunches just so that my energy and stuff will be full for tomorrow. Anything we can make with that stone? 33 stone? We can make, like, a sign. I'm willing to make, like a stone sign to save at least, like, 25 of it. We need 50 in order to make a chest, unfortunately. I could try and go and finesse 2 more radioactive ore as well, but that's probably just wishful thinking. I'm just going to go ahead and call it there. Let's go bring this home. Into here, stone sign goes there. Yeah, our wood chippers are looking a little sparse right now, so I think this was a good idea. Come back and fill these up. There you go. Alright, Dwarf Scroll 3, get that out of here. How are my recycling machines looking, by the way? I think they're all full. They're in here, right? Yeah, they're all full right now. How many refined quartz do you need for a solar panel again? Solar panel is 10 refined quartz, 5 iron bars, and 5 gold bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need more recycling machines, dude. Iron bar, wood, and stone. Okay. I forgot about that whole pipeline I have. Recycling machine to solar panel to crystallarium pipeline. If tomorrow is not high daily luck, if it's high enough daily luck, we'll go fishing. If it's not, then maybe we'll start working on that. And maybe work on some tappers and stuff as well, because that's another thing we need to do for the Statue of Blessings and all that, right? For right now, though, I think we're good to go. Honk shoe. Final inventory check. Bit of a weird one this time, but there it is. Final inventory check. 1:10 a.m. What an early bedtime, man. What on earth? Tomorrow is also Monday, so that'll be a new Walnut Room quest, as well as a new quest on the board in town, which we should be paying attention to, because obviously, like as we saw today, sometimes prize tickets are something we want to use. There's our chi gems for that, so that's another deconstructor to pick up as well. Another good reason to go to the Walnut Room. Okay, we are going, it goes Fisher to Pirate, right? Fisher to Pirate for treasure odds, because this goes, yeah, this goes to the crab pot ones. Fisher and Pirate. Easy. Look at that. Look at all that money. That's just going straight off to the raccoons. Move the auto petter to the ostrich barn. We don't need high quality ostrich eggs yet. We just need the ostrich to lay eggs. So we just need the ostrich to eat and to be like warm in there with the heater. We don't need the ostrich to be petted every day. Oh wait, it's a festival day, which means I can't go to Ginger Island, right? Cringe. Ooh, so I can't go to the Walnut Room today. Cause Willie's shop isn't gonna be open. Well, what's our daily luck looking like? Tell me something good. That's pretty good. Okay, so it's a fishing day then. Today is a fishing day, but that does mean I can't buy anything from Willie. So if I want those treasure bobbers, I'm gonna have to make them myself, which I don't think is a problem, because I think treasure bobbers or treasure hunters are just 2 gold bars, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's not bad at all. So treasure hunters and magnets are what we're looking for here. So we basically just go to the quarry, get all that going, and go fishing right away. Did Chi Cuisine not complete? It did. It did. We got like 20 Chi Gems at the end of the day there. Or however many it was. I forget the exact amount. Yeah, we got like 33 Chi Gems here. We're good. We're chilling. Can get even more, actually, with these golden walnuts. Grab all the deluxe bait, too. I guess it doesn't hurt to bring the deluxe bait, because like, it restocks every day anyway. And while we are going to be using the magnets, so the deluxe bait, we can't use it at the same time, obviously. If we run out of magnets, then it'll be good to have. We don't need gift card to feel loved. Yeah, we just need to swipe gift card for all the eggs that he'll give us. Or that she'll give us, I guess. Alright, doesn't really matter on that one. What do you got for me? Vegetable medley from Caroline, thank you. And pepper poppers from Shane. That's actually like a really good recipe to have. Very happy to have that one. Ooh, a little driftwood from Timby, thank you. Driftwood is always appreciated around here. Boom and boom. Yeah, starter up tea definitely paid off. Okay, might as well grab these iron bars here. It's a strong start to our reserves. Do another 3 of these as well. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Over to here to fill these up. Like so. By the way, if you want to frame a reference for how long the stream is going to be, this is when the stream would have normally, like, started gameplay-wise, is this day. So, there you go. It is going to be a bit of a longer one this time, I'm sure. We should switch to our pirate hunter for pirate outfit for treasure hunting. That is so smart. That'll give us the extra invisible pirate buff by dressing up as a pirate. Wait, you're so right. Arr, matey. I knew this outfit was here for a reason. Okay, 3 iron bars. How many... Well, how many bobbers do I need? Is one question. And how many magnets do I need as well? 2 lucky rings as well. Good shout. 1 and 2. Boom and boom. Easy enough. 4 bobbers should do the trick. I agree with that. And then how many magnets we want is the only other question I have to answer here. And also, where are we going to go fishing? Is there like a good place to fish that is helpful to us here? Beyond just like catching, beyond actually just going for the golden animal crackers? We don't want to fish in like the mines or anything because you get like so much like trash and stuff. You don't even get chances for treasure there. Look at this beautiful quarry, man. Check my quests. I can check the quest in town. I can't on Ginger Island today because we can't get to Ginger Island today because it's a festival day. Ocean or town river? I was thinking ocean. Yeah, ocean feels right to me. Let's see. I will grab that. This gets us... Remember, this is multiplied by 3 because every magnet craft is 3 magnets. So multiply how many iron bars we have by 3. I think if we get like... Looks like this is 6 here. 15, so that's 45 magnets. Do we feel like 45 magnets is good for like a decent while of fishing? Probably, yeah. $45 beautiful magnets. Okay, now I need... it's 2 gold bars per treasure hunter. So if we're making 4, I need 8 gold bars. 5 right there. 6... Gotta go around this way. 7, 8, okay. 1, 2... I forgot these can't stack. Okay, that's fine. I've caught 68 fish in one day. That is true. I mean, you can... But if you're not moving around, you can catch a lot more fish than that. Alright. I think we're well set here. We got the magnets. We got the treasure hunters. We got luck rings on. We got... Gold Pyramid Luck Day. We have the pirate chance to find treasure is doubled profession. I think we're very well equipped here. The only thing we're really missing would be like luck buffing food or something like that. Which I guess I could go to the desert and get some spicy eels. It's only like +1 luck buff, but it's better than nothing. And then we go fishing. Warp me home. I just don't want to spend too much time dilly-dallying around. Because we need to get to fishing here. My poor crystallariums, dude. My poor freaking crystallariums. Okay, I'm going to grab 2... I guess I can grab 3 spicy eels. Just to make sure they last the full day. I mean, they will, but... 2 would have been fine. Oh, well. Alright. Meh. Have a good one, Green Knight. Take good care. Alright, spicy eel acquired and eaten. I'm gonna go fishing in the ocean because that's where my heart is calling me today. It's where I'm being told in my bosom of bosoms to go. Do a little ocean fishing here. Why the heck not? I'll just go like over here. It shouldn't matter the fishing zone, I don't think. Let me double check that fishing zone doesn't actually affect treasures or anything like that. Fishing zone. Fishing zone affects the chance of catching trash, but it's like a very minimal effect. Size and quality, chance of hooking fish. Some treasure chest items have zone requirements. Double check that. Gold animal cracker. Fishing level required is irrelevant. Requires farming mastery. Doesn't have a zone requirement. Okay. Trash won't yield chests, but in my experience, the fishing zone very negligibly affects trash chances. I feel like the amount of extra casts we'll get for fishing like closer definitely offsets it. In my personal experience. Bro, are the fish biting today? What's going on here? All right. Treasure chest. Every one of these regular treasure chests is a 7% chance, allegedly, of getting a golden animal cracker. Not lucky. And every golden treasure chest is a 9% chance. Get ready, chat. Place your bets now. Are we going to get a golden animal cracker in time today? Magnet bait. Magnet bait is the same effectiveness as regular bait, I thought. So it should be like increasing the bite odds by like 50%. Well, there you go. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, man. I did all this prep work, and for what? For what? That's so silly, dude. That's so silly. I have like 43 magnets and all these treasure bombers and stuff left. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm happy, but still. Oh my gosh. Fish. We might as well keep fishing. Yeah, we're like so well equipped for treasure chests today. I feel like we should just keep going and see if we can get even more animal crackers. Before I do, though, I would be remiss not to go and immediately put this on the ostrich. I don't want to waste any time here. Holy moly. Streamer luck is alive and well. Mushy Ginkgo, thank you for the 27 months at the neutron level. Simply says, let's go. Couldn't have said it better myself. Unfreaking real, dude. I was pretty optimistic. I wasn't quite that optimistic, but I was optimistic for sure. All right. Gift card. You are now a deluxe gift card. Look at that. Gift card looks really happy today because you just got yourself a VIP golden treatment. We just upgraded this from like a $25 gift card to like a $500 gift card, man. It's so good. Love that. So now when gift card matures, which should be on the 14th, she will lay 2 eggs instead of 1, which does mean I'll need to get a second ostrich incubator in time to make that a reality. So that is probably our next order of business. So tomorrow we'll probably try and work on getting a second ostrich incubator just so it doesn't like slip through my fingers, and then we'll go from there. But for today, because we can't even get to Ginger Island to do that anyway if we wanted to, let's just keep fishing, man. Let's just keep freaking fishing. I'm here to do it. I'm gonna do a victory lap. More golden animal crackers is not bad because then we just put those on our other animals and we get extra stuff. We can get like extra milk and extra eggs and whatever. Yeah, Nautilus fossil should be able to go into the bone mill. I just didn't think about that while I was there. See what other extra goodies we can get from these treasure chests as well. Is there anything like interesting we want from treasure chests? Rabbits. Rabbits are pretty good as well. Oh, baby. I can't open them though because it's a festival day. Oh, man. Cringe. Even with the key to the town, I'm pretty sure I can't, right? That's like 4 fishing treasure chests in a row, by the way. We've greatly increased our odds of getting fishing treasure chests, and it's clearly paying off. Geode crushers do not work for mystery boxes, unfortunately. C'est la vie. Oh, you can get Star Drop tea from this. That could be interesting. That could be interesting indeed. If I get enough money, I probably should change my profession back as well, right? To our crab pot profession. Because now that we've done this, we really don't need the treasure profession. So if I can get up to 10,000 today, then we should just do that. I can't sell these fish to anybody. I'm not going to be keeping these fish, so let's just like trash them as we go, basically. I'm fine with that. Wild bait. Wild bait's kind of irrelevant here with how much other bait we have already. Catch you in the present in approximately 50 minutes. See you then. Treasure chest, treasure chest. Bro, where's my treasure chest? I'm robbed. I've been my treasure chest streak. What's the longest treasure chest streak we can get here, I think? is the game today. Could I be working on other things, and should I be working on other things? Like, probably, yeah, but I invested so much in this. I feel like I owe it to myself to just see it through, man. Let's see how lucky we actually got with that gold animal cracker. Let's see if we, like, actually do end up getting any more today. Boom, boom, boom. This is kind of a waste of time. It is, and it isn't. If we get the gold animal crackers, that's actually, like, pretty good for other animals. And it just makes me happy. It's fun maxing. We're fun maxing around here. Ancient doll, Meowmere. Here I come. Wait, actually, though? I mean, I could be tempted. I could be persuaded to go Meowmere mode. Can I get into the wizard's tower, though? I guess I can warp in via the witch's swamp, probably. I always forget that benefit of the treasure hunter bobber. That, like, when you're reeling in the treasure chests, it makes it so your fishing bar doesn't go down. It's so good. We have too many weapons already. That's true, but actually, no, you're right. Because if I was thinking, like, what if we forge one of our weapons to look like Meowmere? Because that would be fun. But none of our main weapons right now are swords, so that wouldn't really work. You can get to Razzie after the festival because he closes at 11. Well, the problem is I don't know if he'll, because, like, all shops are, like, closed all day on festival days. Like, you just can't get in. And I don't know if the wizard's tower works the same way there. Oh, I should have saved that bone flute. I think that could have gone into a bone mill. To a bone mill. Yeah, I don't know if the wizard's tower is different or not. Either way, I'm pretty sure the witch's hut does not close. So I would be able to warp in there regardless. You don't think the flutes can? But it's in the name. It's called a bone flute. Telling me this bone can't be put into the bone mill? What kind of sense does that make? I got really lucky, huh? With that golden animal cracker so early. We haven't seen another one since. Granted, we haven't been fishing like that long, but still. The tower is still locked, but you can use the swamp. That's kind of how I figured it would go, yeah. Thank you for the confirmation, though. We can take this time to ruminate about what we need to do otherwise. So obviously the Ostrich Incubator is the next big concern. Once we get the Ostrich Incubator, the Ostrich Barn is effectively, like, set up to just... Basically, all we have to do at that point is wait for the ostrich to lay eggs, and then we incubate those eggs. So, I don't want to say it's, like, a done deal, but if we get our second Ostrich Incubator up and running, then we should have that goal done as long as we don't do anything silly. So at that point, we can start really focusing on our other goals. And our other goals, the only one we really need to, like, worry too much about is the Statue of Blessing, right? Or Statue of Blessings. So we should get the tappers going at that point. And we should also work on solar panels, crystallariums, like a whole bunch of machine stuff that way. Pretty well set up, though. Amphibian fossil can definitely be put into a bone mill. That I know with authority. Go ahead and trash all this stuff that I don't presently need. Yeah, I'll keep the copper ore, you never know. Need to upgrade the barn. That's true as well, yeah. Well, actually, no, we already have the barn upgrade, so we can fit 8 ostriches in there if we wanted to. But I want to get the deluxe barn anyway. Because the deluxe barn comes with the auto feeder as well, so I don't have to worry about going back in and filling up the hay every time. Plus, we're going to want it to be a full barn of 12 ostriches anyway. We should bait the crab pots. That is a good point. because I'm pretty sure even if we change professions, the crab pots won't be baited, right? They won't be like auto baited. I feel like I remember that because we changed professions once before and we had to like change back and then we had to like reset the crab pots. Antonia says that Meowmere is worth it. What did Antonia say? You walked fast into a shop just to say Meowmere is worth the item slot. I'm using a walking stick and I'm in pain, but it's worth it. I mean, we can get Meowmere whenever we want, more or less. Well, I mean, I guess you can't really always guarantee when you're going to get an ancient doll, but it's worth considering. I wouldn't mind at some point in the future having an infinity blade that looks like Meowmere. The parrot resting on my head while I fish is adorable. This is an iconic look right here, actually. Dressed as a pirate, fishing in the ocean with a parrot on my head. Does life get better than this? I don't think so, man. Can you put magnets into a crab pot? Well, by Jove. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just, like, use the rest of this bait on the crab pots instead, then. We don't have enough bait to fill up all the crab pots. I feel like that might be the best thing to do here, though, actually. I didn't realize you could put magnets in there. I know that you can put deluxe bait in and it gives you, like, higher quality crab pot stuff. But yeah, no, I feel like we've done enough of a victory lap here after the golden animal cracker. I'm fine with this. Okay, do that. I could go and, like, make more bait in order to fill up the rest of the crab pots, but honestly, it's probably just worth it to, once we change profession, we can just, like, pick up any crab pots that aren't baited and put them back down. That'll probably be, like, quicker than going and, like, getting the resources to make the bait and everything. Because, yeah, even the festival is done now, but still can't get in here. Okay. Deconstruct the bobbers. Oh, that's valid. Yeah, the bobbers are deconstructible. That's fair. Okay, I can also eat another spicy eel here. Might as well for the speed buff. We out of here. I need to make a quick and easy $10,000 today as well in order to change my profession. So let's consider that. Also, any lesser sap for me to grab? 9s and 10s, 9s and 10s. 5! Get it out of here. Oh my god. I can't believe I let that sit there. You kidding me? We have no free deconstructors. Is it worth replacing the iron ones with 2 gold bars instead? What do we need the gold for? I guess we need the gold for crystallariums. But I need the iron for... Well, I can use this iron for something today. So let's just figure out something to use it for. I can make, like, a recycling machine or something like that. Grab all that. Chop down the trees in the spot that I want the barn to go. Also a good thought. Let's see. I can take this off of there for right now. Don't need that. I should also trade my rings around. Let's put the rings away just so I don't forget about it later. Let's do this first. 07 to the trees. Any chance I can get another mystic tree going, you think? I got 5 acorns out of doing that. Part of me wants to try. 5 acorns, 5 pine cones, 5 maple seeds, and 5 mahogany seeds. How realistic is that? It's probably doable. Also, recycling machine. We got the wood. I need the stone, and I need... Oh, I could actually make three recycling machines. I just need 75 stone out. Okay, that's doable. Because I can turn one of the... Well, I can actually turn a stone sign, and a stone chest gives me 75. I don't need these right now. There's a little tree sprout. You're right. Also, maybe I should get some of this grass out of here just to restock on hay a little bit. What about the tapper farm at the railroad? That is something that's on my mind. We need to continue working on that too, for sure. All right, golden mystery boxes we're going to say no to, unfortunately, just because we literally can't use them today. Rings go away in here. I'm going to say no to Meowmere. Sorry, Meowmere fans. Okay. What am I prioritizing here? 4:40 p.m. We got time to do a whole bunch of different stuff. I'm just not sure which of those things should be highest priority here. Oh, I guess you know what? The acorns, they should go into the railroad as well. Yeah, and you know what? Instead of going for like Mystic Tree, we should just put these in the railroad. Craft our final worm bins. We do need 2 more worm bins. That's valid. Are these oak trees? I forget how we set this up, honestly. I want to say these are the oak trees, right? Yeah, these are the oak trees. Okay. All right, we need 2 more oak trees to finish out those rows. That's not bad. Okay. Worm bins would be iron, gold. I guess we are gonna have gold. We got a little bit of hardwood here as well. 50 fiber. Ugh. Don't love the 50 fiber investment, but we have to do it. We have to do it at some point. Let's just bite the bullet maybe and do that. Or what do we think? I mean, recycling machines or worm bins or both? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm being torn too many directions. I'm going to go recycling machines because I feel like I need those. They're easy. I got the wood. I got the iron. Let's do that. Stone. Honestly, I don't even need to deconstruct for stone. I could, but I can also just go to the mines. 75 stone from the mines is, like, pretty easy. I also have some geodes here that I can add into there. You know what? Grab this lemon stone as well. Homie, you deserve this for just being such a champion. Get some homies in chat. Need a profession change too. Oh, you're right. Okay, let me grab all these weird little minerals then. Let me just trash those. I'll need to trash up to $10,000 today because there's no shops available, unfortunately. So I need to, I'll probably just need to end up trashing some like row or something like that. But thankfully that can happen relatively late in the day, so not super concerned about that. We're going for stone here, so we go down here and go for like any rocks like this. Radioactive ores appreciated if we can get up to 5, obviously. Trash fruit. Yeah, we can probably trash some odds and ends. I shouldn't immediately default to trashing like the most valuable things we have. That's pretty silly. Zoom out. Well, my rationale is that I'm not going to be here very long, so I'm like, why should I zoom out? Because I'm like almost done anyway. Boom, just that easy. Wait. Now it's just that easy. Oh, slay monsters for money. You know what? We do have Obol on our side for that. My parrot does give me money. Are we good to rely on that, do you think? What monsters would I kill? I guess I kill like the easiest monsters, which would be the ones early in the thing here. I can grab this as well. I got enough coal for all this stuff. Let's build the recycling machines. 1, 2, 3. Just get those off my mind. And let's go... Oh, dust sprite floors. Actually true. Because it doesn't matter what monsters you kill, right? Like, all monsters have an equal chance, roughly, of giving you money. Do I need hardwood today? If I wanted to go for worm bins, I need hardwood. But I don't know if I'm going for worm bins today. I probably could. There's no reason not to at least try. I don't need that much hardwood anyway, so just do like a few chops here. I already got 15. That's enough for one worm bin if I wanted to go for it. If I want to get the fiber for it, I'm probably gonna have to dip into the fiber farm. But we have a lot of fiber going on there already anyway, so 250, $500, easy. Show me what I got hardwood-wise here. Actually, I feel like floor 65 might even be better here. I'm crazy for that. I feel like you get, like, spiders and stuff. Like you get so many more monsters all over the place here. Just a casual 4 staircase drop there, by the way. Oh, watch out for the putrid ghost. Hey, a golden animal cracker! Well, I mean, it's too late in the day. We can't actually use that, but that is really funny. Stay away from me! I don't want to deal with that. Pond? I think all of our fish ponds have golden animal crackers, don't they? How the turntables, you're telling me. Bro, give me some money. Get out of here. Look at all these spiders, dude. Surely we get a bunch of money for this. Surely. Surely. $500, okay. Managed to avoid the putrefaction as well. $12.50. Omni Geode worth taking, I would say. 250 there. Yeah, I actually think we might easily get up to enough money here. Get the slime out of there, because why not? Trash the golden animal cracker for money, too. Wait, you're actually right. Sacrilegious as it feels to do after what we were working towards there, that is the right call. As far as money goes. Omni Geodes. Frozen Geodes as well. My inventory is so scuffed right now. Void Essence. Actually, yeah, let me just trash like the stuff I don't need here. Don't need a common mushroom. I should eat this just to stay healthy more than anything else. Obol is putting in great work for sure, yeah. Eat a strange bun as well. Trash the other ones. Trash the Void Essence. Does that get us there? That gets us there. All right, huge. Obol MVP. Can we get some parrot emojis in chat? What an actual god. I got another iron bar out of that as well. Don't need iron ore here. Probably don't need sap today. That's fine. Mahogany seeds. I already have plenty planted. We're good. Copper. Copper could be useful for a tapper here. We can make like exactly one tapper with that if I get the wood. Which should not be a problem at all. Oh, I should have put the seed down for future mystic trees. That would be some good forward thinking. You're not wrong. Might be worth taking this. Let's go to the quarry real quick and just load up the furnaces that I can with these. Boom, boom, and boom. Easy enough. Oh, we also got one of these, actually. Iridium bar, nice. Gotta love just getting a free iridium bar, like, basically every day. As long as I remember to come here. Floor 45 for easy wood. I think we can actually do even better than that. How much wood do I need? I just need 40, right? 40 wood, so I need like 1 tree's worth of wood. I think we have like trees on the farm that I can use that for. Okay. Do I need anything else here? Iron bar. Do I want to make a worm bin today? I kind of do, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm going to try and make a worm bin here. Because I have the hardwood, so let's try it. Not my juice box. Did the juice boxes in chat get stolen again? What the heck? You guys are ruthless in chat today with the juice box theft. Unreal. Unreal and unreasonable. Look at all these trees I got up here. So much wood. Send that. That's a maple seed. I can take those up to the railroad as well. That gives me all the wood I need there. Tapper. I will go tap. There's at least one free mahogany tree over here that I can tap. Boom. Let me write that on the machine point spreadsheet now as well. Exclamation point MP if you're wondering. Tapper is worth 3 machine points for us this season. So we are now up to negative 53 machine points. Got a long way to go. I can't believe I let you guys bully me into that one. Are you kidding me? All right. This goes into here. Oh, I have to actually go change my profession as well. I got the money for it. Let's not, like, forget to do the actual, like, part where I change the profession, huh? Boom, do this. That. Plot twist, Argon sacrificed the crystallariums on purpose to make the gold harder. Or to make the goal harder. I plead the 5th. I will neither confirm nor deny these heinous allegations. You know, we're going down to the sewer anyway. I should probably hit up the mutant bug layer. Maybe get some fiber that way instead of having to dive too heavily into my fiber farm for this worm bin. Okay, we are making an offering for fishing again to change it back. Hop over here. I guess I didn't need to zoom in at this exact moment, but... Living hat moment here? Living hat moment? Come on. Come on, I've been a good boy. Can you reward me with a little living hat? My golden animal cracker wasn't enough. Give me more. Give me more RNG goodies, please. Please. I think that's it. 18 fiber. Gonna have to dive into our fiber reserves, unfortunately. I might actually be able to make some fiber seeds, though. Yeah, I can, because I got clay, mixed seeds. Okay. I do, like, boom. Just do, like, a little bit. We need 50, right? Hit one more. Okay. 52. That gets us our worm bin. Love it. And then we craft one lot of fiber seeds, which just about refills everything we just took out, so that's nice. Pop on home now. Hardwood into wood chippers. Worm bin goes down in the shed. I think we're good. What a good day, man. Gold animal cracker and some good resource restoration here. I love that. Worm bin doesn't count for anything machine points wise, by the way, because we're only interested in the deluxe worm bins. Once we deluxify it, it'll count for something, but... oh, maple seeds! Can I get those to the railroad? Gulp! We're averaging 1 hour per in-game day. It's because I, like, pause and talk about things, and yeah, it does add up. It is a little silly how long we spend, like, per in-game day in this challenge, but I think it makes it fun. Plant them anywhere. It's winter, but I got here at it's only 1:30. I had time to spare. Do I have anything I can do with this coal? Can I save this coal with some hardwood? We talked about that previously, right? No, it's the other way around. You save hardwood with coal. Wicked statue. There's nothing I can craft this coal into, right? It's like slime egg press. I actually could make a slime egg press if I wanted to. I have a battery pack, I have fire quartz. Museum crystallarium, then I'd be at negative 11 crystallariums. That's valid. I'm scared to put down more crystallariums, though. I don't know what I want to do for the desert trader situation now. Now, I need to, like, pay attention to where the actual pathways are. Maybe I should, like, put down something, like actual, like, literal paths on the parts of the path where I can't put crystallariums. That way I'd, like, just know. That seems like a good idea. We'll probably do that at some point here. Oh, well. We'll let the coal go to waste here at home. Crystallariums in my house instead of the highway, but I like my house to be less utilitarian than that. Does that make sense? I kind of want my house to be a little bit of utility here and there, but I don't want it to be just like chock full of crystallariums. Crystal Highway could just go next to the desert obelisk. That is also true. Like on the way up to, well, there's not really that much room over there. Or do you mean like where you warp to once you actually get to the desert? Either way, final inventory check. Lock it in. Switch outfit again. I'll switch in the morning. I got you. Trapper into Lure Master. Beautiful. Boom. Swap. Fortune Teller, what do we got? Spirits feel neutral today? Okay. Good to know. You don't want to be like Blade's maximum perfection house? Maybe not quite as intense as that, yeah. Alright. Let's, what am I doing today? Tuesday. I need to go to Ginger Island, because I need to check the Walnut Room quest today. I also need to grab another Deconstructor while I'm there, because I have the Chi Gems to do so. Then, I think we're working on machines. Just machines in general, right? I did not check the town board yesterday, no. So I'll do that too. Pick up a dragon tooth while there. Oh no, we're doing Ostrich Incubator today. I forgot. I totally forgot. We're trying to do the Ostrich Incubator today. So we're gonna do a volcano run then. To that end, drink some coffee here. Glug, glug, glug. Spend the morning repairing a few of the fences. Thank you, honey. You're the freaking best. Haley, you're an actual legend. Those are lesser saps. Get those out of here. I think those should be the only lesser sap, because we checked every other one. Oh, thanks, Farm. For a second, I thought that was Timby making that noise, and my brain and my eyes were so confused. I was like, what the heck? Who replaced my dog with a robot? I was so scared, man. Timby. Oh, thanks for the clay, buddy. That's actually quite nice. Good amount of mutant carp, bro. Is that better as food? If we're going to the volcano, it might honestly be good as food here. I could trash like a little bit of it, just to get us up to the 1,000 and then save the rest as food. Like that. 4 legend rope. Pretty good, pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. If I put the barn there, scythe the green grass, the blue grass will spread in the spring, I'm with you. Should I move the barn today? Robin's not going to be in, so I can't move it from her. I can move it from the wizard, I guess. Well, you know what? I should just wait until I'm going to go build the deluxe barn to move that, which I could do today, technically, as well. What do we think is higher priority? Getting a deluxe barn or getting the Ostrich Incubator? They're both very high priority. Well, I guess the Ostrich Incubator is higher priority because without it, we're hooped. With the deluxe barn is just nice to have for the auto feeder, and it'll be essential for the future. But for right now, the Ostrich Incubator is mission critical. Alrighty. I'm gonna pop over to the desert because I probably have some rubies that I can trade in today for a little bit of speed buffs for a volcano run here. Boom, boom. I'm gonna save that diamond. Actually, you know what? I can move this diamond here, from here over to here. There you go. Yeah, dragon teeth during a volcano run as well. That is the idea. 2 birds with 1 stone today if I can. Okay. Am I good to go to Ginger Island? Let me get my hot bar set up the way I like it. I'm not going to need the horse flute, obviously, but I'll move those down once I get there. Okay. Let's go. Bro, I didn't trade for the freaking spicy eels. I just grabbed the rubies like a dingus. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I just want to hold some lucky rubies for my volcano run. Nincompoop. has the new keyboard from last time. Honestly, I got used to it so easily. It feels basically identical to my old keyboard. Thumbs up, would buy this keyboard again. As long as it lasts for a good amount of time. I don't remember how long my other keyboard lasted. I feel like it wasn't that long, actually. Squidfest we got coming up as well here. All right, I will pick up these crab pots and put them back in. There we go. I was trying to find the right button. What the heck? Willie, excuse me? Sir? Sir? The old man was a fisherman, you know? That's great. Okay. One. Willie, please. Okay, I guess I'm going over here for right now. I feel like I know what I was doing here. There you go. Okay. All right. That should be good now, right? Crab pots no longer require bait, so those ones should be effectively baited now that I've replaced them. Now off to Ginger Island. Hoorah. We didn't get the buff that we wanted from the homie king, but that's okay. We'll make it work. A little rainy day on Ginger Island here. Let's go over to the Walnut Room first, see what kind of quests we got going on here. What are we hoping for quest-wise? I'm not sure. Junimo Cart's always fun. Just something that doesn't, like, completely break the bank would be ideal. Or break our time bank more accurately. I don't want to, like, invest, like, too much time into this. What do we got? Extended Family is good, and Cheese Prismatic Grange is also doable. Also, this gives us a lot more Chi gems. Honestly, I'd be okay with either of these. Grange is pretty good. Grange would take more time. It does give us 13 days to do it, though. Unhinged Grange is your favorite? Grange, but 100 of each? I can't do it. I love the chaos mode of our Grange. I think we go Prismatic Grange. It's been a while. Let's do it. Anything I can put in there right now? I've got some... This would count as orange, right? Because all row counts as orange. I can put the sap in because that's yellow. You'd think this would count as green because it's green, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works with row. All right, we're also going to grab a deconstructor while I'm here. Now, let me just not die in the volcano so that I don't lose the deconstructor. You know what? I might honestly even... No, I'm not gonna put it down because I kind of just like want to be able to warp away once I'm ready to go. So I'll keep the deconstructor on me and just rely on myself not to die. Trust myself. Machine points, thank you. That is a new deconstructor for our machine points spreadsheet. Exclamation point MP. 2 deconstructors acquired. We're up to negative 33 machine points. Making strides, baby. One of these days we'll be in the positives, even. Yeah, I love that garlic has become like a recurring character at this point. So many people just say hi, garlic, when we wander by. Okay. Lava lurker. I'm not used to getting them in this lava river. I know they can't appear here, obviously. Get on over here. Get over here. Give me your dragon tooth. Thank you, Busty. Busty? Buddy. I was gonna... Why did I say Busty, man? I think I was gonna say Buster, and then I pivoted to Buddy, and then it ended up as Busty. This is a PG-13 stream. I don't need to be thinking about Busty lava lurkers. What am I doing, man? No other dragon tooth from that. Most of the time when that happens, when my brain does that, you don't land on an actual word. It just comes out as like nonsense. That was one of the rare times it actually turned into a word, and what a word it was. Oh, well. Dude, I hate this floor layout. Are you kidding me? It's so, like, confined and constricted. You needed that laugh? What did you catch a glimpse of under the lava? Wouldn't you like to know? Or this isn't even the right way? What is this floor layout? This is so cursed. Which way do I go? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this one. This feels like a maze or something. Oh my gosh. What? I feel like I've never seen this floor layout, dude. What is this? Okay. You gotta go like, well, let's reverse engineer it. Do you go, wait, where do you, oh wait, can you walk behind this? Is that a walkable path behind that stone? Or do I have to like go, because it looks like it's blocked off in like every regard. So you might be able to just walk behind that stone. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks. I thought it was gonna be like one path that I had to find through this madness. But I think I might be able to walk behind that, so let's try it. If not, then then my statement stands. Otherwise, I'll retract my bewilderment at this floor. Tell me I can just, like, walk behind this up here. Saved. Okay. Could have been a lot worse than that. Kill these magma sprites for their cinder shard possibilities. Also, we need to do magma sprite eradication goal anyway, so... Getting a lot of things done here. Bro. Where'd he go? I hate when they do that, man. I freaking hate when they do that. What do you want? What you want? There we go. More floors like this one. Yeah, this is more like it. This nice wide open spaces, not claustrophobic at all. I still didn't like that last floor just because of how claustrophobic it was. I feel like I've never seen this floor layout either. There's so many new floor layouts, man. Do I need to use the watering can to get around this? I think I do. Ooh, legendary chest. Wait, there's a chance this is an ostrich egg. Chat, anytime you see this, like, chest with the red notches, let me get the actual numbers for you here. Hold. Volcano. Rare chests. This is a 1 in 9 chance. A greater than 10% chance at an ostrich egg here. I believe. You gotta be kidding me. 6 ostriches incoming, baby. Let's go. I love it. Streamer luck. They're saying he's the luckiest streamer that's ever lived. What happened? Gold animal cracker one day into an ostrich egg. Who even needs the gold animal cracker, man? We'll just get our ostrich eggs au naturel like that. Nice and toasty warm in the volcano. It's probably halfway done incubating already. And another dragon tooth for good measure. Why not, man? Why the heck not? All the adrenaline never stops coming. The adrenaline, the dopamine. Are you kidding me? Oh, baby. Okay. Wait, do I need 3 ostrich incubators now? No, I shouldn't, because I can this one goes into the free ostrich incubator that we have at home right now. We built our second ostrich incubator. This one will be done incubating by the time our first ostrich lays her eggs. So we should still only need 2, right? I think the timing will work out on this. Bro, that was so good. The freaking dopamine hit from that. What are the odds? I mean, I know the odds. I just looked them up, but still. Okay, let me actually get the cinder shards here. Let me get cinder shards on my hotbar so I know what I'm looking at. We're pretty late into the day and we only have 5 cinder shards, man. I need to amp up my game here. Maybe I should stop relying on the dagger. It's not working out as well as I hoped. Never tell us the odds, baby. Okay, 2 of these guys. Smack them. I thought there might be another chest hidden in there, but no. Okay, 9 cinder shards. Pretty good. Cinder shard node. That's really what we're looking for more than anything else, to be honest. I feel like my cinder shard nodes, like I saw a lot more of them like my first few times in the volcano, and it gave me like a false sense of like how common they were. They're not as common as all that. Coal node is worth taking there. 15 cinder shards. I mean, we did just get like 10 cinder shards in one floor here, so I think we're gonna be all right. Grab that and just re-up my health. I know I saved the mutant carpro to eat, but if there's a magma cap that'll just like refill us all the way, I might as well take that. Ooh. Wait, this floor is great for cinder shards, actually. I see even more cinder shard nodes over there. Hold. And another lava lurker as well. That I want to, didn't get to him in time. That's okay. That's 25 cinder shards there. Can I get a third dragon tooth for good measure? Did not, unfortunately. C'est la vie. All right. Another busty lava. I can't believe I said that, man. I mean, maybe it was good luck, though, to refer to them that way. I did end up getting a freaking ostrich egg out of the deal. Do I keep going through the volcano? Should I, like, speed run to floor 9 to see if I can get another legendary chest and yet another ostrich egg? That would be absurd. That would be pure greed mode. It's 3:20 p.m. We're early enough in the day. I think we can speed run. As long as I don't slow down for too much. We don't need any extra cinder shards today. We're not making any more ostrich incubators. So we're basically just stopping only for potential dragon teeth. Like I saw that lava lurker over there. And for... Well, that's honestly about it. Ooh, another dragon tooth. I saw that over there. Wait, hold on. Hold. Wait a second. I'm gonna freaking die. This floor is kind of spooking me, I'm not gonna lie. I should kill these guys just because they're being so annoying. And I need to still find the button on this floor. Chat, did anyone see the button? I see another lava lurker over there as well. Huge. 4 dragon teeth? I don't even think I have enough deconstructors for this, man. I don't even think I do. I'm scared. All my deconstructors are going to be full. Oh, button top left. Thank you. Thank you. How many do I have right now? I have 3 empty ones at home, and I have 1 right here, right? So we have 4, so we don't need any more dragon teeth, actually, because any extras would just go to waste anyway. Okay, Pog. What a day in the volcano here, dude. I kind of just want to, like, leave so I can go and get all the other resources going. Because I do still need to get bone fragments and stuff together. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should just leave because I need to get, like, 50 bone fragments and 50 hardwood and stuff for the ostrich incubator. Let's not be cute about it here. Yeah, 50 and 50. Okay. We need 4 ginger as well. Oh, that's valid. Okay, so let's not... I was gonna... It's good that you said that because now I can go out this way. Okay, I gotta go find some ginger here. Also, my spicy eel buff is about to run out, so restock that. Dilly-dallying is over. I was trying to go for another cute, like, victory lap or something like that. There's our ginger. Love it. We also are here so we can grab the bone fragments. Do I need clay for anything today? Any reason to grab the clay? I guess there's no reason, like, not to grab the clay. Because I can just put it into fish tanks. I just don't want to overdo it because I don't have that much room in my fish tanks. Fossilized tails, good for bone mills. 9 copper ore, that could be good for our prismatic grange as well. White algae is irrelevant. I heard another spot, I swear I did. Maybe not though. Okay, that's fine. Get all these. Honestly, I might as well grab any fiber that I can here as well. Potentially. Okay, inventory is so freaking full, dude. My inventory is so full. Have a good one there, Jerry. What can I get rid of safely here? Taro tubers, not relevant because they're not useful for the prismatic range or anything, right? Can I craft anything? I should be able to... Actually, you know what? If I get up to... If I get one more piece of hardwood, I'd be able to craft all my, like, island totems here. As soon as I get the ginger here. Boom. 4 ginger. Okay. Is the roe necessary? I can donate the roe to the prismatic grange. That's one thing I can do with that. Iron ore. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. Coal. Sap. There's like so many weird odds and ends. Slime I don't need. Magma caps I think could probably work for the prismatic grange. That said, it would take up like multiple slots. Let me just eat one. Stay well stocked. Okay, bone fragments, bone fragments. What are we up to? 41. I don't know if I have a skull brazier back at home or not. See if I can get up to 50 here naturally. 50, perfect. Okay, love when that works out. Your research study got IRB approved, so you can start interviewing people. Let's go, Neve. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, that's awesome. Wonderful news. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the walnut room real quick and try and empty out as much as I can into the prismatic grange. Anything I don't need here, I might as well put in prismatic grange. So, let's go farm. I'll see if there's a mahogany tree nearby as well. Actually, I think there is a mahogany tree. Or wait, no, I chopped it down, I'm pretty sure. There's like one over by the island trader, but I'm pretty sure I chopped it down last time I was there. There is one here, though. Okay, so that works. Very nice. Gets us a little bit of the hardwood we need, as well as the, well, the hardwood we need for our totems, which I guess I can just craft right now to save the inventory space. Island warp totem. Oh, I need 5 hardwood per. I'm a fool, so that doesn't save our inventory space. Okay, so I still need more hardwood for that. I wanted to try and get all these cactus fruits, dude. But the qualities are so scuffed. What can I get rid of? What can I get rid of? I can come back for these, technically. Let's just come back for them. Alright. Clear out what I can here. Roe goes in there. I don't need all these cinder shards, so I might as well donate down to 20 here, because that's all I need for my ostrich incubator. Boom. Might as well donate one of those. Might as well, I'm going to put all the copper ore, all the sap. Put that, put that. Sure, why not? I think I'm content with that. Should be using Buck here as well to get around a little bit faster. Go. Oh, bananas. Is it worth taking them? They'll regrow in time. It's not like we're doing the island obelisk any time soon here necessarily. Might as well grab those. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Looking good. Already pretty good on the prismatic range. Look at that. 26 orange, 35 yellow, 18 green, and 2 purple even. 2 freaking purple. Okay, I've got the bone fragments. I've got the cinder shards. I need to get the hardwood. So how much hardwood do I need? I need 50 hardwood for the ostrich incubator, and I need 20 for the island total. So I need 70 total. I need 70 hardwood. Easy. Not a problem. Not even mildly concerning. This is Dangerous Minds tech here. Pop into the 40s-ish. We're looking for mahogany trees around here. Any mahogany trees? Stumps are also appreciated if they're like near enough by, but I feel like I shouldn't go out of my way if they're not close by. Come on, mahogany trees are not that rare around here. I've seen plenty of them before. You can't fool me. I need my swift axe, man. Need my swifty axe. Lots of mahogany seeds. I will save these ones because I can plant them for potential mystic tree play in the future. Okay, we didn't get putrefied. That's good. Do I have any food? I feel like I ate all my food already. So I need to be a little careful with my health and stuff here. 9:40 p.m. We're still fine. Come on, buddy. We have the secret woods for guaranteed hardwood. So if I get up high enough, because the secret woods has 12 guaranteed, so if we can get up to 58, we can pivot to the secret woods. Still enough time to get down there. That is 60. Okay, we're pivoting. We are pivoting on at. Oh wait, there's a mahogany tree right there. Wait, we might not need to pivot. Show me what you got. 70 exactly. I love when a plan comes together, baby. Holy cow. Okay. Now we warp out of here before I take any untoward damage. Now, let's get to crafting. That is going to be 1 lovely ostrich incubator and 4, count them, 4 island warp totems that I'm going to be very careful with. Let me add the ostrich incubator to our machine point spreadsheet here. Ostrich incubator is, we got 2 of those. I am now up to negative 25 machine points. Clean. Let's go over to this shed here. This is our deconstructor shed. These gold bars, unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to be able to use those for anything, but get them out of here for right now. Other deconstructor goes over here. And now I have to be careful about this. One, 2, 3, 4. That, my friends, is 10 dragon teeth in 10 deconstructors. It does mean we don't have... It does mean we have no deconstructors to work with for the foreseeable future until we complete the Prismatic Grange quest, because then we can at least get 1 more deconstructor for some wiggle room. That would be nice to have. But obviously, the dragon teeth are pretty important. Callum, congratulations on your horse. Great stream all around for that. Celebratory horse. We love to see it. Just make the island obelisk. That is a thing. I just need to earn $1 million. If we think I have access, I think I have to wait for the star fruit to be ready to have a chance at having $1 million in pocket. I think I have to. We have a lot of artisan stuff. I don't have the artisan profession is another big problem. Cash in that row, maybe. It wouldn't be enough. Especially not without artisan, because I have Coop Master right now for the ostriches. Speaking of, let's not bury the lead any longer here, shall we? Get that in there, and get this in there. The ostrich egg that we never expected to have. Are you kidding me? Fill these up as well, because why not? I can't believe it. Okay, just some odds and ends now. Let's go put these into some bone mills here. I've got some stuff I can smelt. What can I use these gold bars for, if anything? I have enough to make enough stone to make a crystallarium, actually, right? Where are crystallariums at? There. 99 stone, 5 gold bars, 2 iridium bars, and a battery pack. I can make a crystallarium today. One hay at a time. I hate that's how you have to do it. Okay, that goes in there, that and that. Let's wander on over yonder. Because I believe all of our battery packs are like way at the far end here. Yeah. Grab that. Okay. I need 1 gold bar and 2 iridium bars. Straightforward enough. I feel like there's still so much to do this season, but I also feel like we're staying so well ahead of it. I'm happy with how the season's going so far. This is very nice. Make another iridium bar here, so I will grab 1, 2, and smelt 1, 2. Easy as that. And then 1 gold bar, please. And that is one of our crystallariums replaced. You know what, I can also go, like Miss Palindrome said earlier, I can go over to the museum, and I can grab our other crystallarium. This is some... Well, actually, if I'm going to do that, let's go do that now. Into town. Hold your scythe to pick up multiple hay without placing it back. I never knew that, actually. Thank you. Alright, crystallarium number 2. Chat, if you were able to give me negative crystallariums, then I'm allowed to count this crystallarium that I didn't actually craft for my machine points. I'm counting it. I'm going from -12 to -10 crystallariums, and you can't stop me. I may not have... I didn't craft it, but I donated the stuff to the museum. It's like a journal bank for machine points. Just think of it that way. I did earn that crystallarium. I'm taking it. Previously, I even said, I was like, well, that wouldn't seem fair to count that one for machine points. I'm going back on that. I'm going back on my word on that one. Welcome back, Miss Palindrome. Only works because I'm in the negative. I'm up to -9 machine points, by the way. Okay. Do I have time to get to the desert? I think I do. What happened to the crystallariums? I put them in bad spots, so they got trampled by somebody. I still don't know who, but they're in spots where people can, like, walk over them, apparently, so. Cinnamon! The horse! I'm so excited. Image unknown, congratulations on getting your horse back. Welcome home. Double horse time? Wait, did we get 2 horses in a row? Or are we hoping to get 2 horses in a row? Me, me, me! Me, me, me! Horse! Exclamation point horse? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I double up? Oh, my streamer luck doesn't extend to chat, apparently. Rip. It was a valiant effort, though. Okay, where was that? There was... Someone posted the... Like, the map that showed which tiles I can't put crystallariums and stuff on. I need to find that map again, because I don't have it. Let's see. It was in the Discord, I know that. Community center, any way outside of crafting. Wait, is it on the wiki? I can go check the wiki then, too. Look at your previous message. Any machines from tickets, museums, chi gems. Oh, you're talking about machine points. Any machines from tickets, museum, chi gems, crates and barrels and caverns in the chest should count, all of them. Any machines that we get by any means necessary. I got you. I got you. You know what? I kind of agree. All right. I'm scrolling up through... Yeah, okay, this is the map. Thank you to SJ in the Discord for posting the map. Let me see. It's so cursed, man. I thought these pathways, I mean, clearly this is not how it is. I thought these pathways were just from Emily and Sandy on their birthday. But clearly that's not true, because these pathways deleted my crystallariums. And part of me believes that they deleted those crystallariums specifically because maybe just these tiles in front of the desert trader are like off limits for some reason. Like it just doesn't let you put it in there. Like maybe they just like delete it. Maybe that's just how the desert trader works. I'm starting to think that that might be the case. And then these pathways down here, this little H section, it happens to be where Sandy and Emily walk. I don't know if I have any paths to make. By the way, everyone say hi to Wickety. I see you over there. Nice try hiding yourself, Wickety. You can't hide from me. I'm a little more eagle-eyed than that. Nice try. Maybe the bus ran over them. Diegetically, that would make sense, but in the game, the bus doesn't actually move. Okay. On the right scene, yeah. Okay. Let me also put away what clay I can here. You know what? I might put the crystallariums there tomorrow. I think these are all full of clay now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. You know what I can do? It's actually, I can take these out of here. Do that and that. Hardwood goes up in here. And clay into these ones over here. That'll work. All right. 6 mahogany seeds. I'll go plant those. Also, just put down the crystallariums wherever. Or there's too much grass in the way. 2, 3, 4. Just surround the sprinkler. Why not? Oh, seaweed as well. I think you might be right. I might be able to save some of the seaweed here. Yeah, none of these have seaweed in them. Boom. You cannot add any more items of this type. Maybe they do have seaweed and I'm just blind. Ah! Okay, I'm out of time. All right, final inventory check. 19 coal into seaweed. We've done worse. Bro, no! Womp womp. So close. So freaking close. Okay. I'll pick these back up so I can move them where I want to here. What is our luck looking like today, friends? Ooh, beautiful star drop luck. I love to see that. Okay. What will I do with that today? I don't know. But I do have a greater chance to find ladders and shafts. It could be a Skull Cavern day. What would we be going to Skull Cavern for is the real question. I feel like we probably should prioritize our machines and stuff. Grab the coffee and let's pop outside. Where's Sona? He's just off. He's zooming around somewhere. I don't know. He's got the zoomies today. Yeah, tappers or like recycling machines and solar panels and stuff. Iridium bats do drop batteries. That is true. That could be a way to get batteries for our crystallariums. Does not escape my notice. Yo, we got 10 in those. Nice. I think that's all. Yeah, we have no lesser sap currently. Good position to be in. Okay. Get rid of the mutant carp row there. Also get rid of these other rows. I could do these two over here. 1 and 2. Sneak 1 into there. We are getting pretty full up in our preserves jars so far. Still a decent amount of room, but it adds up fast. Okay, what was I thinking today? Today, I kind of do want to get the deluxe barn going. I think that is another thing I should prioritize here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the deluxe barn going if I can. I don't have access to deconstructors to get my stone and stuff. That is the only unfortunate thing about this deluxe barn situation. So, well, maybe I don't do that then. Maybe, do I need the deluxe barn, like, anytime soon? Is that, like, super relevant right now? It's not really, I guess. It can wait a little longer. Part of me is just, like, I just want to get it done, so it's, like, not on my mind anymore. But, yeah, it's not, like, super relevant now that I think about it. Okay. We'll skip out on that for right now. What I do want to do is I want to grab some wood regardless, because I just want to make some... I want to put some pathways down in spots where I can't place crystallariums out in the desert. So give me, like, 29 wood here, sure. And let's go out to the desert and put these crystallariums down in safe spots. You can recraft an island totem and deconstruct at the end of the day. That is true, but that would require going to Ginger Island, getting the ginger, getting more hardwood. It is a whole big thing, but that is technically true. We can't always, like, recraft an island warp totem if we need to. Okay, I'm going to grab one of those because I want 6 of these crystallariums filled with rubies here. Now, where can I not put... I'm going to do just regular wood flooring here. Where can I not put crystallariums? It's basically... Let me check the map again. It's literally, like, this tile right here. Across the entire way. And if you're wondering, by the way, you cannot put crystallariums, like, on this spot here. That was my original intention, was just, like, put them, like, right up against the tent and stuff, but it doesn't let you put them there. And then, the other pathways are... like just immediately after the tent ends here. It's like right this spot here. Yeah, this spot here. It goes down like across the entire road. And then it makes a little H, so it's like that. And then on the actual like line on the road itself, it does like that. And that's mostly, those are the most relevant spots there. This does extend out a little further. I guess I can put that like that. But although, you know what? I kind of just want to have it stop at the line there. Okay. That is the layout that we are allowed to work within for our crystallariums. So I can put these 2 crystallariums. They're still safe to go down over here. That's fine. I'll be able to put another one like over here, one up here kind of thing. And I basically just have to, like, work around this a little bit. Not so bad. Is it like imagining the trader's path to work? I have no freaking clue. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest with you. But we saw it in action last stream, so let's not take any more chances here. This should be fine. Okay. Don't need any more wood floors. Thank you. What am I doing? What am I doing today? I think I'm going to focus on tappers today. We really should make sure that even though most of our mahogany trees are not grown yet, we want to make sure once they are grown that we have tappers on them ASAP. And we can store tappers in the interim on the trees out here. So I think that's where I'm going to start here. And then we maybe want to work towards recycling machines next after that. But for right now, I'm just going to do tappers today. How many copper bars do I have ready to go at home? That is question number 1 on my mind. Oh, you know what? I never checked the quest in town here. So you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's do that. The trader warps to work each day, so that's crazy. Feels like she lives there. She never leaves except during the night market, yeah. I wonder what her deal is. What's the deal with the desert trader? Aquatic overpopulation and an empty spot here. Okay, well this is a good indication that we should probably use up some of our journal funds at some point. That way we can like get another quest here potentially. Local population of squid has grown to an unsustainable level. Well, it's a good thing Squid Fest is coming up then, huh? We could actually partake in Squid Fest. I imagine that would count for that. Okay. Let's go over to the quarry now. See how many copper bars we got ready to go. And I'll probably end up, like, mining a bunch more copper today. Should I just grab, like, all the copper? 16 copper. I don't know if I'm going to have enough wood to make them all a reality. Well, I can always buy wood, technically. Am I just grabbing all the copper? I'm grabbing all the copper, dude. This might be foolhardy. But I am a hardy fool. So it kind of works. Maybe not all. All the copper! 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 copper, it looks like. Kazoom is on my side at the very least. So 40 copper allows us... Whoops, I bumped my microphone. Sorry about that. My apologies. I was trying to silence myself so you could listen to Kazoom more freely. We're going to go ahead and try and make 20 tappers to start with today. So 20 tappers requires 800 wood. Got our wood cut out for us on this one. Welcome on in, Lisa. Good to see you. Let's go grab some wood from in here. And how else am I going to go about getting the wood? I may end up buying some, like I mentioned before. We can also go to Cindersap Forest and clear some of the wood out of there. Wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that. We can also, like, go and, like, get more wood to chip via, like, via crab pots and via, like, hardwood and stuff. I should probably go and do that. I'm gonna have so much bloody art tomorrow. Artox, you're left side of an insecticide can, right? You're drawing like 5-6 doodles per stream. Before, if you don't slow down, the entire fan art reel is just gonna be you. I'm not upset about it. I'm glad that you're passionate enough about the streams that you're making so much fan art. Thank you very much. I appreciate your continued dedication. All right. I am going to the beach so I can do the driftwood thingy. How long do wood chippers take to process again? I think they take roughly like 2 hours or something like that. Anyone want to wiki that one for me? Unfortunately, the wiki command is unavailable, but if you happen to have the wiki open, I would appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. You would earn a lovely little cookie from yours truly. I want to say it's like 2 hours for a wood chipper. $3 hours? Ugh. Why would they make me wait so long, man? Thank you, though. 3 hours is still not bad. Definitely not worth, like, worrying about, like, fairy dust or anything like that. Bam. What do I get? You get a cookie? It's oatmeal raisin. I hope that's okay. Those are the only kinds we have right now. We spent all the budget on juice boxes, mainly. Oh, I should have sold these to Willie, actually. Well, actually, you know, it's not too late to go back. Bam. You don't like raisin? It's not okay? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's all we got. Take it up with the board of raccoons. They're the ones who provide my budget. My budget every day is basically $0 because they keep stealing my freaking money, man. Not too shabby. Boom and boom. Save these in case we do end up making more recycling machines today. I don't know that we will, because we're mainly focusing on tappers, but you never know. Okay. Should I chop down trees in cinder sap? They won't regrow immediately because it's winter. My two methods I'm thinking are of getting more wood right now are chopping trees in cinder sap or going to the dangerous mines and chopping like mahogany trees and stuff and getting like a bunch of hardwood to then come and use the wood chippers on. I feel like that might be a better play because then we can save the ones in cinder sap for when it's like a more like time sensitive case, like if we need it for the deluxe barn or something when it's more like an emergency. Whereas right now we don't specifically need it, so I'm gonna go do that. Yeah. Just gotta make sure I leave myself enough time to actually let them turn into wood. What about the trees on Ginger Island? Oh, that's a good point. I could go to Ginger Island. We don't need any more dragon teeth or anything there. If I wanted to go to Ginger Island, I'd want to make the most out of the trip. We could do like some prismatic grain shenanigans as well. Not buying wood. If we don't need to buy wood, I don't think we should buy wood. We can use our money on other things. Not gonna worry about going out of my way for like sticks or anything like that. Doesn't seem super relevant to my needs here. I do need to be careful here because I don't actually have any food, I'm realizing. That's a constant problem when coming to the dangerous mines. I need to be a little more wary of that. Honestly, I could just reset floor like 45 over and over. That one's like the least dangerous out of all of these. And just hope to find a mahogany tree here every time. There's a stump over there. Honestly, stumps might be worth going for. Every stump is like 2 hardwood, which is like another 20 wood. But the mahogany trees, that's when you hit the jackpot, baby. Ooh, yeah. Could I plant some hops? I'll do like a hops garden here like we have at Skull Cavern, maybe. Wouldn't be a bad idea to just have some like food ready to go. But I feel like we have so many options for food these days that it's really just like my own negligence that leaves me without food in situations like these. Like I could go and get some like cheese, I could go and get some mushrooms. There's like a whole different host of ways I could go about getting some food. Woolen Feet, I do love fun facts. As long as they're actually fun and not just like facts. There's a difference between fun facts and facts. I'm trusting your judgment on these ones. But please share. I would love to learn. And yes, quick tell it before I go rambling on about something else, because it's only a matter of time before something else catches my interest and attention, and then your window of opportunity is lost. Also, fair warning, on your first fun fact, I may derail because it may take me off on a different tangent somewhere else. Fun fact 1, the Egyptians were not the only culture who mummified their dead. That makes sense. It makes sense that even in the ancient world, there were probably like enough people around that like the Egyptians weren't the only ones to figure out that like, hey, mummification is like a pretty good way to like preserve your bodies. That does make sense. What other cultures were they though? Was it like Aztecs and stuff maybe? Like the Aztecs, the Incas. Wait, we have a fun fact number 2. Hold on, I didn't even get an answer to my question. Fun fact number 2. A culture in South America called the Chinchorro also mummified their dead. That's the answer to my question. Wait, are they the only ones though? Are they the only other culture? I didn't realize they would be that rare, honestly. Fun fact number 3. Chinchorro mummies smell like oatmeal raisin cookies. It all comes back around. It all circles back around. I was wondering what made you like go off on this tangent, Woolen Feet. I was just happy to learn things in general. Wait, why do they smell like oatmeal raisin cookies though? What's the common ingredient between Chinchorro mummies and oatmeal raisin cookies? I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a common ingredient, because there are some things that like give off the same smell despite not being the same like thing, the same material, right? It's like rotten eggs and sulfur. Although that may actually be the same thing, because I think rotten eggs smell that way because of sulfur. Ooh. My HP is running low here. HP is getting real low, but this is a good amount of hardwood here. Let's go fill up some. This would give me how much wood here? It still wouldn't be enough, actually. You know what? We may have to resort to chopping some stuff in cinder sap regardless here. Have a good one there, Savan. Rest well. You have no basis for how they taste, only for how they smell. Most things do taste like they smell. Not all things, though. Not all things. You know what? I'm going to save. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to... Oh, I didn't mean to take that oak resin there. You think I can make a keg? I probably can. I think I'm just going to restock all these. And save this wood for the future. And then I'm just going to go, like, chop down trees. I think I like that. I need to get up to 800 wood. If I want to do a keg now as well with this oak resin, that would require another 30 wood as well as another copper bar and iron bar, which I think I can make work because I left behind one copper bar at the quarry here. And then surely we have, like, iron bars kicking around, right? Once you ate corn pops that expired like 10 years ago and the aftertaste was exactly like how a dust closet smells? Thanks, I hate it. That's a very visceral description. I used to like corn pops as a kid, or at least I thought I did. You know what it is? I like the taste of corn pops. My mouth does not jive with the texture of corn pops. Every time I eat corn pops, my mouth gets, like, cut up. It's like, I don't know what the texture... It's like they're so, like, rough and rugged that, like, I eat them and, like, my mouth gets cut up like I'm eating, like, burnt pizza crust. And then your answer to that might be, like, well, just let them, like, sit in the milk longer so they get a little bit, like, softer so that they don't cut up your mouth like that. But it's, like, a very fine line between that point where they're, like, still, like... just enough crunch that you enjoy it, but it doesn't, like, cut up your mouth, but then a little longer and they're just like a soggy mush. I hate it. Anyone else know what I'm talking about? All right, 1 iron bar, 1 copper bar, and now I will go find trees to chop. Took a gamble on expired corn pops and it did not work out. Hey, you never know. Some foods are pretty good still, even after, like, their expiry date. 10 years, though, is a little much. That's some, like, Rhett and Link shenanigans there. It is starting to hit me, the fact that 800 wood is a lot of wood. I'm only at 381 wood, and I'm a little scared that I'm not going to get there. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up all my copper bars, it turns out. Why didn't I warp home? I'm silly. There are trees up here, actually. You know what? Let me get these trees up on, like, the Grandpa's Shrine Island, because there's, like, a whole bunch, like, clustered together here. I can also grab some of these seeds if I want to. Just now. I mean, I thought we were, like, late enough in the game with, like, an iridium axe. You knock down a tree in, like, 2 swings. I didn't think 800 wood would be that bad, man. And really, it's not. Once you find, like, a dense enough area of trees like this, it's totally fine. We should still be all right here. It's just we can't, like, repeat this, at least not the same way that we're doing it today. Watch out for that sign. I really don't want to knock that sign down, because if I do, then I'm not going to be able to get a prismatic jelly sign again. So I need 830 is actually what I need now, because of that keg. Did I forget Green Rain Day? Well, Green Rain Day, we weren't even after wood. We were after the sap. We ended up getting, like, a heck of a lot of wood, actually, from doing that. 824, one of those should get me there just about, maybe. There we go. 830, so that will make 1 keg and 20 tappers. That does not feel like that many tappers. They just require a lot of wood, I guess. 40 wood per. It's not, like, super cheap. Also got a lot of hardwood here, which I can put back into the wood chippers. These can go to our tapper farm up north. Let's add these to the machine point spreadsheet, though. 1 keg. Boom. And 20 tappers. Brings us up to 21 tappers. We are at, even with the negative 10 crystallariums that we're at, chat, we're at 57 machine points. We are back in the black. Love that. Mystic seed. Oh, wait, you're not wrong. We're actually like so close to a mystic seed. We need like, I need like 1 maple seed here. That'll do it. Mystic tree seed acquired. Love that. And then I can still plant these. Honestly, I might as well pick up all these seeds here. It's like a whole bunch of them could still be used at the railroad up north. Mossy seed, we may end up... Well, I guess I can put that actually... There's still room out in the desert for more trees to grow out there, so... I can put the mossy tree seeds out there. Alright. I think I am content with that. Let's go ahead and warp home here. Just need to make sure to put down the actual machines here. So a tapper, there's 1 tree here that still needs a tapper. Then there is... Wait, is this one not fertilized? I feel like this mahogany tree here isn't fertilized because yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I need to fix that then. But for right now, let's get some of these tapped. Now the mahogany trees are starting to grow in a little bit. Actually, we have more trees than tappers right now currently. Okay, not bad. Not bad. There is some tree fertilizer over here, which I need to grab anyway, because I want to put it on my mystic tree. So fertilize that one. Go over here, pop this mystic tree seed down. Make sure it's in the right spot here, like right there. And we fertilize that one as well. Okay. Let's go up top, put the keg away. Like so. Beautiful. And now I'm going to go railroad. I think I go railroad. And then desert. And then, oh, you know what? I should have put that. I should use the hardwood as well while I was over there. Can I use the sap for anything today? I do have 114 sap. Have a good one there, Neve. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, the Grange. Prismatic Grange. Wait, you're right. Ooh, okay. Can I spend my money to buy anything else for the Prismatic Grange? Clint's not going to be open. Can I buy anything from Gus, maybe? I might be able to get down there in time and buy, like, some salads and stuff. Then I could get to Ginger Island, do the Prismatic Grange thing. Joja Cola as well. Yeah, that could work, too. Okay, first and foremost, maple seeds are going... No, these are... Wait, hold on a second. These are my pine trees up here. I don't know why there's a pine tree here, but I'll deal with that later. Maple seeds, maple seeds. No, a Joja Cola might be the way, because even if we don't get there by midnight, we'll still be able to buy maple seeds. Or Joja Cola, rather. Okay, I don't need any more acorns here. I guess I'll put them down here for right now, just so I can use them later, potentially. Do we need a profession change? I think we're still good. Coop Master is what we want. Lumberjack, Lure Master. Yeah, we're good. Thank you for looking out, though. Appreciate you. Okay, and then these go here. And might as well just use the tree fertilizer on whichever. Okay. These also work for blue, right? These work as blue dye for the Prismatic Grange. Mahogany seeds. I'm gonna go ahead and put these down. You know, I'm gonna put down these, and I'm gonna put down the mossy tree seeds because I don't think I'm getting to the desert today if I'm doing all this. Okay. Get rid of that one pine tree. Okay, fine. I hope you're happy. Let's go to the saloon. Artox, are you... Can we get a wellness check on Artox? Are you okay? What just happened? Is that a cat keyboard situation? I'm a little concerned. Please make yourself known. They're tired. Fair enough. Did they fall asleep on their keyboard? Like that'd be very tired for that to happen. I don't have like hardly any time here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it to the walnut room, dude. I'm a little spooked. What am I buying though? I'm buying as much Joja Cola as I reasonably can here. What time should I leave? Because time does pass like a little bit between every purchase here. Oh, gosh. 1. Do we think I'll have time to make it if I leave at 1? I was thinking like 12:50. Give myself a little bit more leeway. Give myself like roughly an hour. Or a little more than an hour, I guess. 12:40. I mean, honestly, we could probably leave even sooner than that if we wanted to. Need that island obelisk. You're not wrong. Drink one for speed. Now you're thinking. How many do I have right now? 63, 72, 79. I know it's 12:50, but we're so close to 100. I think that's good. 84 plus 7 is 91. That's 100. 1 for speed. Glug, 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 and away we go. I think we go over Beach Obelisk here, 1 a.m. Plenty of time. Don't even be worried. Don't even be slightly worried. We're gonna make it. That island obelisk would hit right about now, dude. Parrot Express. I don't know if the Parrot Express would be faster, because there's not one that's like near the walnut room. 120. We should be fine. I think we're gonna be okay. Bro, not even close, actually. Wait, not even close. I could have stayed there like another 10 minutes. We're chill. Boom, boom, boom. That is all the blue dye needed. And you know what? Golden mystery box and some sap? Well, you're taking it. I'm sorry. I could go to Clint still and open that technically, but... All right. Not too bad. Hardwood into the wood chippers? Maybe? I'm gonna pass out, dude. I'm gonna pass out. Final inventory check. Here's all the items in my inventory. I can't make it, dude. Okay, we got something done. Not bad. Not bad. It was almost 2 a.m. How could I go to Clint? The keyword there is almost, Antonia. Almost 2 a.m. All right, quick little hydration break. You know what? Hydration break, and I'm going to hit you with an ad break as well. For anyone not premium or not ad blockers or anything like that. We got a couple seconds of ads. 3, 2, 1, boom. While I take a little drinky drink. Got any Dodgers in chat? Non-premium, non-ad block users that did not get ads? Dodgers. TV and PC, half dodged. There's no half dodging in dodgeball. That's all I'm going to say. You either dodge or you don't. Wait, could there be a half dodge? I guess, is it a half dodge if, like, you get hit? Like, what if you get, like, hit in the knee, but it hits you at such an angle that it, like, bounces straight up, and then you catch it? Does that count as a catch, or does that count as a hit? I don't know. I don't know the rules of dodgeball that well, to be honest with you. It's been a long time since I played dodgeball. I would say that would count as a catch, man. That counts as a catch because it hit you, but it never touched the ground. Yeah, we're talking dodgeball rules. You think a hit is a hit? It doesn't matter if you catch it. So, like, if you fumble the catch, but it stays in the air and then you catch it again, does that still just count as a hit? Catches hit your hands? That's what I'm saying. Catching it counts. Yeah, catching it usually counts as like the person who threw it is out. But if it hits you first, bounces away, and then you catch it before it hits the ground. That's like the niche scenario I'm wondering about. Any dodgeball referees in chat? I'm so curious. Anyway, for the time being, it's Thursday, my dudes. Let's focus on some more shenanigans. What do we got daily luck today? Star drop luck once again. The luck has been kind of out of control this season. And I am not mad about it. What day did we put our other ostrich egg into the incubator, by the way? That would have been on the 12th, like late in the day on the 12th. So we'll probably have it. We might have our new ostrich on the 14th. We could also have it on the 15th as well, though. Wait, if it's on the 15th, then my second ostrich incubator. Ooh, wait, hold on. Maybe we do need a third ostrich incubator. Maybe we do need 3. It wasn't the 12th. Oh no, wait, no, the 10th. Sorry, the 10th. My bad. But my math still checks out because it would be the 14th or the 15th. And our first ostrich will lay its 2 eggs on the 14th. I think we'll still be okay. I think the math is still going to work out, so I'm not going to worry about another ostrich incubator. Isn't Tara a very good-looking baby? Absolutely. Tara and Sona, both absolutely legendary children. Where are you off to? Tara, don't go off through the door without permission. You don't know what's behind there. I don't know what's behind there even. I've never opened that door. And I don't think I want to know. All right. More machines today. More machines. Do we go more tappers again? Well, I don't have any copper, so that's kind of a problem in that regard. Maybe I go for recycling machines today. Pivot to recycling machines. The recycling machine, solar panel, crystallarium pipeline. I think I like that. Go get battery packs. We could do that as well. We could take this opportunity because it is a star drop luck day. We could Skull Cavern and try and get down deep enough to get some iridium bats. We have 1 copper bar. I mean, it could help to refill our furnaces as well, too, if we go Skull Cavern today. It counts as a catch, by the way. That's what my intuition was telling me. Thank you for looking that up. That seems like it would make the most sense for it to count as a catch. We have the shafts and the ladders blessing. That is true. I don't know if we'll have access to speedy food. We might have some rubies that are ready. I don't think we'll have any diamonds that are ready for triple shot. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a Skull Cavern run today. Try and save up whatever copper I can and stuff. And see if I can get some batteries from iridium bats. And then we can spin those directly into crystallariums rather than relying on having to get solar panels. Although solar panels and stuff would still help for machine points, obviously. But for right now, let's just go sort things out here. All right. Lesser sap we can come back for at a different time. We want to try and get out to Skull Cavern relatively early if I can. 4 Crimson Fish Row. You think it's a perfect luck day? I think it's high luck. It's star drop luck. I don't think it's perfect luck. There is a difference. But still, star drop luck is plenty good enough. Even if another player is hit by the ball, if you catch it, both feet inbounds firmly, no bobbling. No bobbling, what the heck? I don't know, bobbling is not a term I'm familiar with. Before it hits a surface on the ground, it's a catch. That's what I thought. It hits a surface or the ground. Wait, so you could have a situation where it's like... It would have to be kind of insane, right? But because it says if it hits a surface or the ground. So if it bounced off you with such velocity that it went flying straight up and hit the ceiling, and then it came back down and you still caught it, that would not count as a catch. That would count as you're out because it hit a surface. That's crazy, dude. I would be like, that team wins the game if he survives getting hit by a ball going that fast and then he catches it anyway. Like, what the heck? Because those ceilings are high, man. The ceilings in like a gymnasium like that. Oh my goodness. Worst part of dodgeball though is being the last person on your team but having bad aim, so your team is just yelling at you while you're hopelessly trying to avoid getting hit. Yeah, honestly, I'm often the last person on the field in dodgeball because I'm just like really good at dodging, but I'm not very good at like throwing. So I would just, the other team just like wouldn't be able to hit me, but I wouldn't hit them either. So it'd be like in a stalemate until one of them like inevitably hit me because I got worn down. I'm just very like what's the word for it? Stringy? I'm like a string bean. I can just like bend, or I can curve and bend around the balls. Literally throwing. Anyway, enough dodgeball talk. Let's go find some food, find some money for bombs, and get to Skull Cavern, shall we? Should I just trash stuff for money today so that I don't have to worry about like waiting for places to open? Spry. School-sanctioned torture. I love dodgeball, actually. Your mileage may vary. I guess it depends. It could. I mean, dodgeball could like really hurt if you're like if you're hit with like a rubber ball or something like that. I feel like I've seen dodgeballs that like I would not want to get hit by. But the dodgeballs we used in my school were like little foam balls, and everyone was like so into it. I think it just depends on what your school is like more than anything. I think the dodgeball. Maybe whether you love dodgeball or hate dodgeball is just more dependent on like your gym teacher than anything else, and your other classmates as well, because some people can get like really into it. Anyway, I am gonna go. I think crab pots are a good way to get some money for bombs here. I think I will just end up like maybe not trashing stuff. You know what? I think we can rely on some mayonnaise here. We haven't emptied out the mayonnaise in a little while. So let's do a mayonnaise run. Should get us a decent amount of money. Not as much as we're used to because we don't have artisan right now. A new baby lizard hatched. Wait, chat, we need a new name for a dinosaur. Zerteo? That is kind of a dinosauric name, but it's not what we're after here. I forgot we were incubating a dinosaur, actually. Chat, I need suggestions. Is there a naming theme? We're generally naming things after currency or financial related things. Dime, barter. What's our other dinosaurs named? It starts with like an R. It's like related to like it's like a prehistoric currency, the one with like the hole in the middle. Do we have Bitcoin? That would be a crazy name for a dinosaur. Coupon, tax evasion, rupee. I think we already have rupee. We have Rupee the rabbit. Tax is fun. I think I'm gonna go Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm thinking Bitcoin. There you go. Welcome to the world, Bitcoin. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your existence. Or for your name, rather, not for your existence. I'm happy for your existence. I'm happy for the dinosaur eggs. Can I scroll through all the names? I can now. I wouldn't have been able to when I was, like, actually naming it, but... Who do we got? We got Peso, Drachma, Tiny, Toonie. Tiny and Shrimp, by the way. Tiny and Shrimp are our very first chickens. They're the only ones that are immune to being sold. Anything else that's named after money is may or may not be sold in the future. Tiny, Toonie, Dough, Cash, Penny, Moolah, Mark, Rye, Bitcoin, Euro, Shekel, Doubloon, Groosh, Lek, Gift Card, The Bacon, Bill, Bank, Ruble, Rupee, Yen, and Baht. We got quite the eclectic international collection of currencies here. Not bad, not bad. You know what? I shouldn't be refilling mayonnaise machines right now. I want to have time to get to Skull Cavern here. I need time is of the essence. How much money does this get me? It's like close to like 10,000. I sell some... Well, I can use some crab pot stuff. I'm also going to grab this cheese for food, I think. 1, 2, 3 cheeses. 3 cheeses plus the hops, I think, is going to be plenty fine for food. What do we need money for? Bombs. Found you face down in the mud during my 3 a.m. sweep. A likely story. Ooh, thanks for the parsnip, Caroline. Don't really need it, to be honest with you, but... We still have pineapples. We do still have pineapples, actually. I don't know whether they'd be better as food or if I should just, like, sell them. But we do have pineapples in our garden pots at home. Pineapples are great food. I think we'll be okay for food now that I've grabbed the cheese, though. Because, like, 3 gold quality cheese plus the hops that we got over at Skull Cavern directly should be more than enough, I think. So if I were to grab the pineapples, it would probably be mostly for money instead. Don't worry about grabbing the last of those, that's fine. Boom. I'm gonna get rid of these. The only ones I'll keep are the driftwood, because that's good for wood purposes. Although most of our wood chippers are, like, full right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about that. Okay, do I wait for Willy to open, or do I just trash everything here? I'm just gonna trash it. Okay. It's not gonna be as much money as I usually hope for bombs here, I don't think, but we'll make do with what we got. In we go. Pierre's ready to go. I don't know what time he actually gets to the counter. We probably could show up sooner than 9 most of the time. We're like a little bit sooner than 9 here, but not by much. 14,292. Explosive ammo? No. I refuse. I don't want to commit a slot to... I don't want to commit an inventory slot to the the slingshot. I'm fine. I've hummed and hawed over the explosive ammo and the pros and cons of it in my brain, and I've decided I don't want it. Buy it and trash it? I'm good. I'm good, but thank you. Gotta head out now. Have a good one, Souza. Thank you for being around as usual. Appreciate you. Alrighty. I am not a spy sent by the shadow people. I'm just here for the bombs. Just put the bombs in the bags, little bro. Alright, 4 regular bombs and the rest on cherry bombs. 22 cherry bombs. Fine by me. And we are warping and heading straight on to Skull Cavern. Let me check and see if I have any speed buffs ready to go over here. Ooh, we do have some spicy eel potential here. Love that. That's better than nothing. Is that how you talk to a homie? If you're good enough friends with somebody, you can talk to them casually like that. You can do a little good-natured ribbing. I think homie and I are at that point these days. Okay. Boom, boom. Can't listen at 2x speed. It all feels so slow. Or can't listen at it all feels so slow now. Or you're used to listening at 2x speed? I feel like I am a slow talker. Because I try to, like, enunciate things. Keyword try. Okay, wait. Hold on. I gotta throw things on the ground here, first and foremost. Is that my magnet ring? Yeah, okay. Take that off. Throw down the rod. Throw down the pan. Throw down the hat, because people will yell at me if I don't. Everything else, I think we're good to keep. Alrighty. 10:10 a.m. We don't have as many bombs as we're used to, but this is a pretty good early start for Skull Cavern. We got the blessing of the statue of the Homie King. One of the main things we're here for today is going to be battery packs by Iridium Bats. But any extra, like copper and stuff, any extra ores in general, are also greatly appreciated. So let's see what we can make happen here. Where'd that iridium come from? That's just random iridium from a stone, I think. I squeezed iridium from a stone. Okay, that's good. Turns out I didn't need it, though. Flint and steel. Every day I get closer to actually going and watching the Minecraft movie. I swear. One of these days I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna be like, hey, you guys ever hear about chicken jockeys? I'll understand it. I don't think I should. I really don't. I think it would just be like a waste of time for me personally. I don't know. Maybe like one day if I'm just like got nothing else to do that night and I'm like not inclined to watch anything else, then I'll be like, yeah, sure, why not? 2 diamonds is good. Diamonds, we do have some empty crystallariums, so it's worth filling those up. Because I don't think I would particularly enjoy the Minecraft movie unless I'm in the right mood for it, you know? If you're in the mood to enjoy some just, like, brain rot slop content, which I think is what I've heard the Minecraft movie is. I don't even know what the story... Chat, what's the story of the Minecraft movie? Does it have one? Or is it mostly just Jack Black yelling at you the whole time? Which I'm all for, to be honest with you. I love Jack Black, but... it barely has a story. They possibly mine and craft things. Jack Black kidnaps a group of 4 plucky youngsters. I can't tell if you're lying or not. Is one of the plucky youngsters played by, like, Jason Momoa? Isn't he the other, like, big name guy that's in that movie? I don't think that dude's a plucky youngster. They get a lot of game mechanics wrong in it. Creepers are passive. What the heck? Creepers have like 1 job. How do they mess that up? That's so silly, man. I feel like the best case scenario to watch the Minecraft movie for me personally would be to watch it with like a group of friends so we can just dunk on it. It seems like one of those, you know? Get together with a bunch of friends who like have at least like a passing knowledge of Minecraft or just enjoy like funny bad movies. Have a few drinks if that's your thing. It wouldn't be for me, but probably the friends that I would want to enjoy it with would have some drinks. I'd be the sober friend, which honestly is like a lot of fun sometimes. Because you just get to like watch everyone get progressively more silly as they get more like intoxicated. And as long as you're responsible about it, you can like it's a good time. Designated driver status, that's me. Laugh at how bad the movie is, not how funny the movie is. Yeah, I don't know if any of like the intentional jokes would land with me. But I would definitely be willing to laugh at it. Do you think they knew when they were making the movie that it would be like such like a meme movie? Did they like lean into it as hard as possible when they were making it? Or do you think they were trying to make like an actual like movie that Minecrafters would enjoy? I haven't gotten any shafts today, by the way. That is unfortunate. Also no iridium bats, but iridium bats don't start spawning until like level 50, I don't think, so got a ways to go. After the first trailers, probably, yeah. Once they saw the reaction to the trailers, they were probably like, oh, we know what's going on. But by that point, the movie was like made, right? So it's not like they could really change anything after that. Unless I don't understand how movie production works. Isn't the movie like pretty much done by the time the trailer comes out? Or like shouldn't it be done? I don't know. There might still be like room to like change like a few things around, but ooh, another parrot egg. Don't need the curiosity lure. Summons a level 1 parrot. I'm gonna say no thanks to that, and probably not gonna get out of here in time to like give that to Leo or anything, so. Jack Black first played Minecraft after getting the role. That's really funny. I kind of love that. They just knew he would be the perfect person to play Steve somehow, and then he's like, well, I've never experienced Minecraft, so I guess it's my time. I mean, Steve is kind of like a blank slate, so you could have cast like just about anybody and they could like do like whatever they want with it. If they didn't have all the trailers of Jack Black saying things, they don't think they would make as many memes. That is valid. It's a very valid point. Jack Black is maybe the most memeable individual in our current, like, that's who's currently alive. I don't even think that's a hot take to say. I think that's probably just like true. And I think he knows it too, which is the best part. Because then you could just like have fun with it. You have to disagree with me? I mean, there are bound to be other memeable individuals. But I feel like if you're saying that Jack Black is not memeable, then you're just lying to yourself. Whether you find the memes funny or not, that's another thing. But, like, objectively speaking. Saying he's not the most memeable. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair opinion to hold, I would say. There are probably more memeable people that I'm not thinking of. People who can, like, make, like, crazy faces. I feel like my face is very malleable. Like, I can make, like, a lot of, like, weird-looking faces. I'm not saying I'm nearly as, like... I'm not saying that's even necessarily, like, the be-all, end-all of, like, being memeable, is having a face that you can contort in as many positions as possible, but it certainly helps. We need proof of that? Maybe one day. I already revealed my hand the other day because I took a picture of the candy bar during the stream, and then I think Antonia, wasn't it you? You were in Discord. You were like hand reveal. It made me feel weird. I'm like, don't look at my hands like that. I'm shy. Dude, this is a slow day in Skull Cavern. I mean, we're on floor 33, but I haven't gotten a single shaft yet. This feels like ridiculous. Just show me something here, please. Regular bomb is good. How's my speed looking here? Okay. I'm just gonna eat another one, actually. You like the no camera streams? I think if you want to get, like, really popular, most, like, obviously, most, if not all, of, like, the #1 popular streamers have face cams these days, because people like to be able to, like, connect with you on, like, a personal level like that, or at least to look at your funny reactions. But I don't know. I like streams and videos that have face cams. I like them that don't. It's not, like, a huge preference thing for me. I'd be fine to do it. I'm not, like, ashamed of my face. It's just, like, I don't know. It just seems like another thing that I'd have to set up, and that would be, like, that I'd be, like, concerned about. I already get paranoid enough about my mic. Can you imagine if I'm adjusting my webcam every other second? No freebie staircases in here, by the way. Do I craft a staircase? You might think the obvious answer is just, yeah, obviously. I have, like, over... what, 200 stone here? But if the goal today is potentially to make some crystallariums by killing iridium bats for battery packs, don't I want to save the stone? Because you need 99 stone for a crystallarium. So I don't know. I'm a little bit torn on that one. Plenty of funny reactions just with your voice. I try to emote as much as I can in my voice, yeah. That's another thing. If I had a webcam, I'd be like trying to react in like funny ways on the webcam, and then I'd be like even more tired at the end of the stream. Chloe is the face. I could just become like a PNG tuber. What if I just put like a picture of Chloe in the corner and she just like stands there staring at you for 5 hours? All right. I am going to not staircase because we have the blessing from the homie statue. So yeah, I figured it would probably be pretty quick to just get one anyway. Seemed like the smart thing to do. Have her blink and I'm sold. I could do that. Just set up like a looping animation of Chloe blinking. Ooh, white turban. Do I have the white turban yet? I actually don't know off the top of my head, but I'll put it on. Kind of goes nicely with the outfit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I want to say I do have the white turban, but I don't know with, like, firm authority that I do. Still no iridium bats, unfortunately. Oh, was that a shaft? I thought it was a shaft, dude, because the stone was blocking the ladder so perfectly it looked like a shaft, and then it moved. I'm so sad. I've never felt so betrayed in my life. Did anyone else see it? Did anyone else see it? It looked like a shaft, man. It looked like a shaft and then turned into a ladder last second. Okay, what am I crafting here? Mega bombs. I want to try and save iron ore if I can. Gold ore I'm not super worried about. Try and save iron and copper ore, though. Yeah, iridium bats don't show up until 450. We're getting close. And then hopefully we won't have to like wait too long until we actually find some iridium bats. What's the drop rate for iridium bats to drop battery packs, by the way? I know it's relatively high. Like they drop them like pretty commonly, but I don't know the specific drop rates. In this case, you can tell me the odds. I want to say there's a freebie on this floor somewhere. Otherwise, I feel like I would have gotten a staircase by now. There is. I broke so many rocks, and with the blessing, it feels like you get it so quickly, usually. Argon Matrix has ignored me, and I'm all stream and smacking crates. I'm suspicious. Maybe you finally gotten to me. What can I say? You finally gotten me to start paying more attention to crates. I don't even know what I'm expecting to get out of crates today if I got anything, but... Oh, you're saying I'm not ignoring you today? Well, yeah, because I feel bad. You successfully guilt-tripped me. Not bad, not bad. See if I can get a mummy in combination with that. That should be mostly like a guaranteed staircase, yeah. Most guaranteed staircase I've ever done seen. Not even worried about going on my way for iridium right now, to be honest with you. Hilariously, we're more concerned with copper ore than we are with iridium ore right now. Is it worth making some bombs? What's more valuable right now, iron or copper? Copper is good for tappers. Yeah, I'll make some bombs. Let's eat some of these hops just to clear out the inventory space a little bit. Pop one of those down there. Oh, now you give me a shaft. I make it all the way to floor 47. One floor, literally one singular floor at a time. And now, when I'm within striking distance of floor 50, you're gonna give me one just so I can't say that I made it to floor 50 without shafts. And you take me exactly 3 levels down to get me exactly to floor 50 and not a morsel more. You stinking game. Oh well. No matter how it happened, at least iridium bats are on deck now. There is one on this floor, but it's like pretty far down out of the way, so probably not going to worry about it. Unless we just happen to get unlucky and don't get a staircase until we get down there. But there are no freebie staircases, so I'm feeling it pretty likely that I'm just going to get one here. There you go. Just that easy. I don't know if iridium bats can spawn on mummy floors, to be honest with you. Alright. I'm looking for bats. I'm looking for bats. I have to lurk for the rest of the stream. No worries, Miss Palindrome. Thank you for being here and enjoy your lurkdom. Rest well. Hope you feel better. Don't think you've ever seen the mummy floors. Yeah, I'm racking my brain. It's not one of those things that I think about very often. Like, do iridium bats spawn on mummy floors? But none on this floor at the very least. This would be the way it goes, wouldn't it? We just go this entire way to get some iridium bats, and then we don't even get any battery packs out of the deal. Like, I'm down here. There should be iridium bats around. But they're not rearing themselves yet. Yo, have a good one there, Mobby. Thank you for being here as usual. Rest well. Surprised we haven't seen any bats yet. Me too. I mean, I know we haven't been in the 50s for very long, but still. I think I can make a mega bomb or two here, yeah. Could even be tempted to make a cherry bomb. That was a relatively small patch to use a mega bomb on. Oh, iridium's bat spotted. 2 iridium bats spotted. It's my time. Battery packs. Battery packs. Don't do me dirty. Let's go, battery pack. Okay, 1 battery pack acquired, so that's at least 1 crystallarium, ideally. See if we can get any more going here. I don't know what time I want to leave is the question, because I have to leave in time to go get, like, the gold and the iridium bars from the quarry as well. There's another iridium bat over here. Hold on a second. Craft another mega bomb. Get this out of here. Good ladder drop there. Come on, buddy. Okay, some iridium, but no battery packs, unfortunately. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. They can also drop gold and iridium bars. That's much more rare, though, especially the iridium bars. What are the odds we get any of those, right? Had to try. Had to try and time it perfectly. Still only one battery pack out of all these, unfortunately. 10:50 a.m. Or not a.m., p.m. Haven't been here quite that long. Get rid of the rusty cog. Slimes drop iridium bars. That is true. But we have plenty of iridium bars in the quarry. If anything, I'm more concerned about our gold bar status. I mean, I think that might be us done more or less for for Skull Caverns here. Only one battery pack, which is not ideal. We did get a lot of other resources though. So I think we're gonna leave. Kind of just a blah day in Skull Cavern, but hey, you know what? We tried. We tried. It could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot worse. We could have gotten like 0 battery packs, so I'm happy with that. How do I stream on YouTube? You've only seen streaming on Twitch before you watched on your channel. I mean, if you're asking like mechanically how do I do it, it's effectively the same as Twitch, where you just have like a little stream dashboard and you just like connect your whatever your streaming service is to it. I think just about anybody can do it, yeah. There's like a few different ways to connect to YouTube via streaming, but I put in like my stream key in OBS one time, like forever ago, and now we're set for life. Okay, what don't I need here? I don't need purple mushroom, don't need spicy eels, don't need any hops, don't need any bat wings, don't need void essence, don't need crab cakes. Don't need one singular gold ore. Don't need emeralds. Don't need solar essence. Don't need cave carrots. Don't need sap and don't need topaz. Let's swap the hats off here. Hats off to you. Okay. Swap these around a little bit like that. Okay. Gonna try and get the stuff for Crystallarium together here. I mean, there should be no try about it. I should just be able to do it easily enough. Got lots of coal. Go ahead and smelt a whole bunch of stuff here. All right. Stole some iridium snake milk. Hopefully there's enough to go around. That stuff's in limited supply. Alright, take me to the quarry first and foremost. That looks like 5 gold bars right there, and then I just need 1, 2 iridium bars. Lovely. Can even get this going here, okay. That just should be 1 crystallarium. Add that to the machine point spreadsheet. We are back up to -9 crystallariums. Beautiful. Okay. And now I'm gonna try and smelt as much as I can here. 3 heavy furnaces full of iridium. I like the sounds of that. Do I do heavy furnaces for the iron and the copper as well? I guess there's no reason not to, really. 1, 2, 3, and 1, and that's all my heavy furnaces full, so everything else is gonna go into the regular furnace here. Okay. 1, 2, perfect. Boom and boom. I got a whole bunch of Omni Geodes and stuff that I can try and fit into my Geode Crushers here as well. If I've got the time. Am I completely out of batteries on the farm? No, you know what? I'm actually not. I've got 2 batteries over there. So I could use this extra stone, now that I think about it, to make some more crystallariums. How much gold do I have, though? I have, like, enough for... Do I have enough for 2 more crystallariums? I actually do. Is there time to get down there is the question. I'm gonna try it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 6. And 2 battery packs. I'm hoping there's 2 battery packs at home. These geos might have to go by the wayside for right now, because it's gonna take a while to like, run down to the battery packs. Bye and Furious, have a good one. We do have 2 out here, okay. 1, 2, perfect. That is yet more crystallariums, 2 crystallariums, makes for a total of 3. Can I get out to the desert in time to put them down and get some diamonds in them? Because that would be the ideal situation. Because I have 8 diamonds ready to go here, ripe and ready to go. Okay, 1, 2, I like that. And just get the other one down wherever for right now. Right there. Okay. And let's put some diamonds into these. Boom, boom. Oops, I didn't mean to grab that. That's okay, though. Very nice. Very nice indeed. 1:50 a.m. Final inventory check. I doubt we're... Oh, the white turban. Can I make it home in time? Machine points as well. Thank you. So that brings us up to -7 crystallariums. Go, go, go! Swing. Perfect. Do I have another white turban? Let's check. 1 white turban there. And another white turban there, so we'd be fine anyway. Alright. Not too shabby. Not even close either. Made it to bed just in time. Welcome to Friday. Okay, fortune teller time. Another gold pyramid day. We haven't had any, like, bad luck days this week. It's kind of insane. Very happy for that. What do we got here? Rare chance of finding ladders and shafts again. Could be another Skull Cavern day, to be honest with you. Squid Fest has begun. That is another potentially interesting thing. I kind of want to focus on prismatic Grange stuff, though. Let's work on Dragon Teeth. Comp, it's actually, we're done with Dragon Teeth now. We have 10 Dragon Teeth in Deconstructors. We're chill. Squid Fest for the Squid Quest. Part of me wants to do it just because it rhymes. Prismatic Grange. We're done on yellow and we're done on blue. We could try and we could like get some money together and like go buy the rest of this stuff. We could also do some machines if we wanted to. The world is kind of our oyster today. Did do it for the Art of Crabbing book. We should have gotten that previously at Squidfest. Yeah, we already did Squidfest once before to get that. Quick little hydration break. How do our mahogany trees look? They're coming in nicely. I do need to clear out the lesser sap, though. Don't overwork yourself. Don't you know who you're talking to? It's too easy for Chloe to overwork herself because she has such high standards. Okay, lesser sap. A lot of lesser sap in these ones over here. 6, 7, 5. Get them out of here. 9 and 10 and 9 and 10. I see an 8 over there. Ew. 92 lesser sap. I mean, for being lesser sap, we're getting a lot of sap out of it. That said, I know just mathematically speaking, it won't be enough unless we get, like, all of it out of, like, we need to get as close to max as we can on those tappers for our Statue of Blessings. When is sap considered lesser? Anything less than 9 sap is lesser sap. 9 is acceptable, 10 is ideal. Go feed the ostrich. The ostrich should be fine. And it's so far out of the way. I need to move that barn. Maybe that's something I should focus on today. Try and get the barn done and the like I can move the barn and I can get the deluxe barn built potentially. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade the barn today and I'm gonna move it. That way it's in a better position for us to check. Move barn and tappers. I guess there are some tappers in the desert to move, yeah. What will we do after with the mahogany grove after the statue is gone? Or after the statue is got? Good question. I mean, we can always just save it and use it for hardwood purposes, honestly. Okay, what do I need for a deluxe barn here? That's what I want to focus on today. Deluxe barn is 550 wood, 300 stone, and $25,000. Easy. That's easy money right there. We're not able to deconstruct for the stone, but I think we're gonna have enough time to just make it work regardless. I do have to remember that Robin is done early on Fridays. She closes up at 4 instead of 5, I'm pretty sure. 550 wood, right? Good stuff. So many tappers we'll basically never use again. Well, a lot of them we can actually migrate to the tapper farm at the railroad, because up there we have room for like 36 tappers or something like that, and we can also put them in the desert tree farm. There's plenty of trees that we can use the tappers on, and then we'll just have like access to so many tapped goods. Yeah, we can deconstruct them too. I don't know if they would deconstruct into wood or into copper bars. I think copper bars off the top of my head. Okay, $25,000. How do I want to make that money today? I think I might go for roe today, because these preserve jars are getting pretty full up. So let's dip into the crimson fish roe first and see how much that gets us here. How much is each one actually? 1560. So honestly, just crimson fish roe on its own should be able to get us to 25,000, I think. 24,960. We already have some in pocket, so that's perfect. All right. Now I just need to go sell this and find 300 stone. Is it 300 stone? It is 300 stone. Yeah, okay. Let's go do it. Not necessarily in that order either, because I'm probably just going to go to the mines first and knock out 300 stone. As you do. Part of me wishes I could just, like, part of me thinks I should just like, empty out one of the deconstructors for a second, and then just go craft another totem to get the dragon tooth back. But I do need to save stone as well for the Statue of Blessings itself, so, you know, the less I deconstruct for stone, the more I can save up that way for that specific thing, because I need 1,000. I don't know how many stone chests I have in there right now, but I'm hoping it's enough currently. I'll need to do a little stone audit at some point here to make sure I do have enough. In the meantime, though, if we get started early here, like, this is pretty easy. We love some stone mining around here. You know what? I'll even hit the crates. I'll even hit the crates, get myself a farmer's lunch for no appreciable reason. Sure, why not? I can probably combine that iridium ore with the stuff from our Statue of Perfection as well to get some smelting done. I wish I had a good use case for that farmer's lunch, but I guess it's just going to be literal lunch this time. Just in case, that's what I'm saying. We're getting close to halfway through the season, chat. Scale of 0 to 100. How are we feeling about our goals? About specifically our big 3 goals. The Ostrich Barn, the Statue of Blessings, and the Island Obelisk. How optimistic are we that we're going to get all of them done? 104, the duality of chat. 80, 95, 95. I'm feeling pretty confident myself. I know I'm always optimistic. I'm generally just an optimistic individual. But no cap, I think I can't say that unironically, dude. I tried to say it like as like straightforwardly as possible, like it was just part of my vernacular, and I was like, I cringed at myself. I can't say no cap, man. I can't pull that off. All joking aside, that's my version of no cap. All joking aside, which is, I mean, it gets the same idea across, right? Ooh, look at that radioactive ore. Double radioactive ore on a Friday afternoon? You shouldn't have. Marnie loves farmer's lunch. Oh wait, do we have any not batteries, birthdays coming up? I think we missed Sebastian's birthday. That was on the 10th, right? But yeah, I am pretty confident about our goals. I can't see too many ways that would go wrong. The golden animal cracker was the only thing that I was like really concerned about, and the fact that we got that so easily, just a weight off my shoulders. Good to see we're back to ignoring crates. I gotta balance it out a little bit. Find it annoying that you can't store books in bookshelves. That actually would be a cool little interaction. I'm with you on that. Books and bookshelves. There's even like a weapon display case, and it's always kind of irked me that you can't like actually display your own weapons in that. Like it's just like a decorative sword kind of thing. I think that would be cool to be able to like store your own weapons in that, and not just because it would be actually like so useful for Fleeting Farm. I mean, realistically, it wouldn't be that useful because we're always using like the main weapons anyway, but to be able to like collect all the weapons, if that was an option, if that was a possibility, I would probably add like collect all weapons to my list of like goals for Project Mega Mall. All right, 300, 550. I just got to go sell the Crimson Fish Road to Pierre, and we should be in the clear here. You think there's a mod out there like that lets you like display weapons? I didn't really think about that. If there is a mod like that, maybe I could like add that in, and that could be like an honorary like Fleeting Farm thing. Is like I could add it in so I could store weapons, but the caveat is that I have to do that goal to like get all the different weapons. That would be fun. We'll see. I'll consider it. Farmer's lunch. I probably just want to use that as like a gift for somebody. People did say that Marnie loves farmer's lunch. I'm already 10 hearts with Marnie though. Look at all these 10 hearts. These lovely, beautiful 10 hearts. Jody, would you like a farmer's lunch? There you go. Enjoy. All right, and I can ride over this way to Robin. Probably about as fast as doing the mountain obelisk. Especially for the bachelor's weapons, it would be cool. That, yeah, that wasn't even thinking about like the bachelor and bachelorette weapons. But those ones are fun to collect. And having them just like stowed away in a chest, it would just be so much cooler to be able to actually display them, right? As it stands, you can't even put them like on a table or anything. Alrighty. Construct farm buildings. Before anything else, we're gonna move the farm building. Because this, I think we can all agree, is about the worst place on the farm for a barn. So let's go ahead and move it down and slot it in right... Ooh, which one do I prefer? I'm going to do it right there. Just like that. And... boom, boom, deluxe barn time. There we go. Make those ostriches a little bit extra happy. Extra space for 12 more ostriches. Well, not 12 more, but you know what I mean. There's a weapons on display mod by Grenji on Nexus to put them on tables. That might be the closest thing we get. Might be worth looking into. Thank you for the heads up. Rare heart event spotted. We haven't had a heart event in a while. Oh, hi, Linus. Well, hello, Linus. You're my favorite customer. Eep! Robin, he's your neighbor. He's been here for like 3 years. Surely you've met him before. It's Linus, right? ... Are you hungry? I can make you some lunch. Oh, I should have saved my lunch for Linus, man. What was I thinking? I'm so rude. It's very nice of you, but no thanks. I've had great luck foraging today. Wait, what do you even forage in the winter that you eat? I guess like snow yams and winter roots? Because I'm just looking at the holly and I'm like, no, Linus, don't eat it. Don't eat it. No. I'm just pleased that Linus is doing well. I don't need him to live on the farm with me. No offense to Linus, but like, I got enough going on in the farm. I thought you were going to ask me to move on to the farm with you. Wink. You know, I consider you my closest friend in the valley. You've never tried to fix me. You respect my way of life, even if you don't understand it. Exclamation point, Linus. No, we don't have quotes from Linus, unfortunately. One of these days, maybe I'll get an exclamation point for every villager. For right now, we'll just make do with exclamation point Haley and exclamation point Krobus. I'm happy to see you too, Haley. Alright, might as well go smelt these ores as well. Boom. Boom. There's a productive use of our first half of the day here. What is our second half of the day gonna look like is the real question. Over to the quarry, please. I think, yeah, I can use this, and then, like I said, there was iridium ore over here, right? That works out. A little bit of a waste, but we can at least get 1 iridium bar out of the deal. Boom. 1 radioactive bar, and a couple extra copper bars. You know what? I could probably do with restocking some copper and maybe some gold here. Maybe we go to the mines and take care of that, because then I can use up this coal at the same time. Maybe today is just a mining day. More tappers. We have a little bit of copper there, but I wouldn't mind getting some more. What do we feel like? There's like literally no gold in these furnaces, and we need that for crystallariums for the future. So I think I start with gold and work towards copper a little later on here. So let's go to the mines. I don't have any food. I'm gonna go home. I think I'm gonna milk some of my animals, and I'll use this cheese that's already here for food, and we'll milk some of the animals to get more food ready for next time. Wait, Laisha, what'd you do? You stole the honey from the beehive? Uh-oh. You better run. B_boss is coming to get you. That's 3. Where are my other Milkies here? Milky. Where's my other goat hiding, dude? Oh, he's up here, drinking some water. Wait, that's so cute. That's so lifelike. Boom, boom. Did I miss, I think I might have missed a cow in there, actually. I'm gonna drink this milk. I feel like don't I have, like, 6 cows to milk? Penny has no milk right now. 2, 3, maybe I only have 5, actually. You know, I only have 5. That is fine. Have I been drinking water myself? Pretty much between every day I drink water, yeah. Between every day in Stardew Valley, not every day in real life. That would be weird. Although that's not entirely untrue, honestly. Because that I drink water between every day in real life. Because usually at night, I do fill up my water bottle. And then, like, if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'll be drinking water for sure. I usually wake up at least, like, once per night lately. Not even just lately, but just, like, in general. I feel like I'm waking up, like, once per night most of the time. I don't know if that's, like, healthy, but I'm not concerned. I still get a good night's sleep, usually. I had a really, like, weird dream last night. I'm not going to be the guy who talks about his dream, but I was, like, frazzled by the dream for sure. I don't usually remember. I don't always remember my dreams. I think I've gotten better about remembering my dreams. Ooh, radioactive ore is pretty handy. Part of me wonders if it wouldn't be the worst idea to change back to the non-dangerous mines for a bit. But I know I'm just saying that because, like, these monsters are, like, annoying right now. Realistically, having the dangerous mines active is so good, especially for, like, hardwood purposes, as we've seen. You hit 30 and you wake up every night now? I'm honestly the same. Yo, Barnaby! Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, good to see you. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Appreciate you, brother. Are you okay? The only thing I'll say about my dream last night, I'm not going to go into detail, because it was honestly like a pretty long dream. So I don't want to like linger on it for too long, because it would be like, it's always kind of boring to listen to other people talk about their dreams. I'm keenly aware of that. But one detail about my dream, and I'll let your mind do the rest of the work here, is that I had a daughter who was also a cat. And it was perfectly normal, because as all things in dreams are generally pretty normal. There you go. Let your mind do whatever it wants to with that. Cute? Question mark? It was like, I don't know. I didn't think it was weird at the time. Looking back, it was like pretty weird. I don't know what my brain was doing, man. The garbage dump of your brain does weird things when it comes to dreams. Nico Mimi daughter? What is that? What does this mean? I know the word Nico means cat. What's Nico Mimi? Sounds like a character in Hello Kitty. Cat girl? You misunderstand. It was not a cat girl daughter. It was a literal cat. There was nothing human about my daughter. She was a cat. And I was fine. I was just like, that's just how it is. Very understandable. I said my daughter had a cat? No, my daughter was the cat. And it's not a cat that I recognized either. It was like a Nintendogs cat, you know? You know the kind? It was like a low poly cat. It was weird. I never even played like Nintendogs or any of like those Nintendo pet games when I was growing up, so I don't know where that came from. Bro, get out of here. Ah! There's so... Dude, it's so hard to stay alive. I know the dream gets weirder the more I reflect on it and the more I talk about it. Was the rest of the dream also low poly? Nah, it was just like real life, but there was just this low poly cat who was also my daughter hanging out. And she could talk, by the way. It was a talking cat. So it wasn't like she was just like all fully cat. It's a little hazy trying to remember everything about it. Bro, I'm leaving. I need more food. I have one singular cave carrot. I don't think that's going to help me too much here, to be honest with you. It's a prophetic dream? How in the world would I ever end up in that situation where I have a low poly cat as a child? I don't know. I guess life can lead you in strange directions sometimes, but it would have to be thoroughly strange to end up there. I know to many people, their cats or their dogs are like their kids. But this was another level, I promise you. Virtual pet adoption time. One of the first games I ever remembered playing actually was like a virtual pet adoption game. I don't remember what the actual name of it was. It was on PC, and it was like you could adopt cats, or like you adopted a cat, but they were like, it wasn't 3D either. It was like a 2D, or maybe it was like a 2.5D situation. I wish I could remember that game, man. Bro, there's too many freaking crabs. Grrr! Get out of here. I don't want to deal with you. Will you drop gold at least? Not that kind of gold, bro. You know what? These bombs are appreciated at the very least. These things don't even drop gold ore, huh? I see the radioactive ore. Do I go for it? I think I'm gonna die if I go for it, so I'm gonna say no. I'm trying to remember more about that cat adoption game. I remember it was like annoying to try and get it to work. I feel like every time I booted it up, it was like maybe it was like an illegal copy of that game, because I remember it was always asking me for a registration code. But I had the CD. Maybe I was just like a dumb kid and didn't understand where to find the registration code. Because I remember getting like frustrated that I couldn't get into the game. Have I played Deltarune? I played Chapter 1 like forever ago and basically remember nothing about it. And I told myself that I wouldn't play it again until the full thing came out. So who knows how long that'll be, but there you go. I may not stick to that promise. We'll see. Maybe I'll go and play, because I know chapters 3 and 4 are coming out with the Switch 2, right? Have I gotten any copper? No, I've been mostly focused on gold today. We can always focus on copper on a different day. Copper is technically higher priority because tappers are high priority, but we shouldn't need that much gold, I don't think. Are my heavy furnaces full? I want to say they are. There might be like 1 or 2 that have room to put some gold in them. Lucky Star, Shar baby. Chapters 3 and 4 coming out in less than 3 weeks. By the way, I don't think I'm getting a Switch 2 on launch day. I was banking on getting... Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Okay, I think I'm done here. It's 11:50 p.m. anyway, that's fine. Do I need more coal? I might, so I'm just gonna grab it. I'm not gonna do the math here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a Switch 2 on launch day, because I was banking on getting like an email back from Nintendo. I registered my interest with Nintendo to get a pre-order, and they were like, we'll send out the first wave on May 8th. And I didn't get one then. I don't know how often the waves of emails are going to go out. They said they'll keep sending them out until everyone on the list like gets an email. Geode into Geode Crusher, thank you. So in theory, I should get that email eventually, but I have no idea when eventually will be. Maybe it'll be before the launch date. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. There's a lot of free furnaces to just fill up. Beautiful. Wait, was that the exact right amount of coal? That's crazy. I do need more for the radioactive ore though, so. Okay, everything else looks fine. Can't really do anything else with the rest of these ores, unfortunately. Warp on home. Your brother got one, Miss Palindrome? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm also on the list for, like, I think there's, like, a similar list at, like, Amazon. Where, like, they'll send you, like, an email. It's like, it's your turn to buy. But I missed, like, the initial wave and stuff of that, too. That's alright. I can wait on the Switch, too. Everyone will move on to Super Mario, or to like Mario Kart World, and I'll just be back playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I'll just be the best person on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or I'll be the worst because like all the diehard Mario Kart 8 players will just like stay there, and I'll just get owned, and it'll be like a horrible experience. 12:50 a.m. Is that really? There's really nothing else we want to do here? I guess not. I mean, I could craft some stuff probably, but it's fine. Final inventory check, by the way. There you go. Mayonnaise machine. If I only had an earth crystal. All right, lock it in. Hello, my lovely children. +1 ore from ore nodes is good. Would have been good to have that yesterday, to be honest with you. Could go mining again today, though, for tappers. In fact, that may be the most ideal thing that we should be doing. All right, cookies I'll hold on to, because we could be going to the mines here. Saturday. Tomorrow should be, by the way, tomorrow should be Ostrich Day, which is exciting. Wait, look at the sea jelly. Ooh. Wait, so if I leave the sea jelly there, will it stay there forever? Probably not. I don't think that's how fish ponds work, unfortunately. Oh, I should have kept that for whatchamacallit. For food instead. Thatchamacallit. People always saying whatchamacallit, no one ever says thatchamacallit. You ever think about that? The ostrich needs food. Well, if I go in here and the ostrich has hay in its feeder, you're getting timed out for 30 seconds. A new ostrich chick has hatched. It's a big one. Okay, hold. Hold. Are we naming it Jack or are we naming it something else? I'm not going to time you out, by the way. That's a joke. Visa? Visa-V? Are we just gonna name all our ostriches after cards? Gift cards and then Visa? Sure, I'll go with Visa. Why not? Are you sure my ostriches need food? Meow, meow. I'll fill up the one spot. We'll run out of cards? I think you underestimate how many cards there are out there. We could get very specific with the gift cards. We could be like Starbucks gift card. Hudson Bay gift card. Poor empty incubators. Don't worry. Tomorrow, gift card is going to deliver to us a gift of our very own. 2 gifts, in fact, and we're going to get those filled up very nicely. Have a good one there, Dermeister. Take good care. Now we need another gold animal cracker. Actually, I mean... no, because then we have to go and get, like, the setup again to, like, go fishing for animal crackers, man. If we get one, then I'll put it on the ostrich. But for right now, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. We may have to get a 3rd ostrich incubator if we want to maximize our ostrich productivity. So maybe we'll do that at some point in the near future here. Because that ostrich that we just hatched, Visa... is going to lay their first egg on the 20th. And then Gift Card is going to lay their 2 more eggs on the 21st, which means that we will have, unless we have 3 incubators, one of them is going to go empty. Yeah, so I think we should probably get a 3rd incubator. Will we do that today? Nah, I think we work on tappers today. I think tappers are the name of today's game. But first, we got to clear out the lesser sap, naturally. 5, 6, 8. Do not eat the sap, please. No matter how delicious it may look. 8, 7, 6, 9, 10, 9, 10. Any lesser sap spotted? I don't think so. I think we're actually good. Dude, look at our mahogany forest. It's coming along so well. Oh my goodness. Fairy dust. What? Who needs fairy dust, man? Have we moved the desert tappers? I was actually just thinking about that. We probably should move the desert tappers today. Got a whole bunch of, like, odds and sods here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you think we could also get up to 30 moss today for a deluxe worm bin? I think there's a chance. Because we have a worm bin ready to go. We just have to turn it into its deluxe variant. Oh, easy, dude. We could probably even get up to 60 moss if we wanted to today. But I don't have another worm bin ready to go, so I'll hold off right there. 12 tappers is pretty good. Then we can get the machine points tomorrow. Or TM. Oh, machine points T. I was like, wait, no, you're TM for the trademark. Don't we need all the moss for the statue? That's why we're putting it into deluxe worm bins, though, Antonia. Because the deluxe worm bins deconstruct into 30 moss. So we're stockpiling it that way. Can I get some speed buffs today, do you think? Couple little spicy eels. For my spicy little self. Meh. We love camel noises around here. Okay. Let's see where I need more tappers. Do we need a tapper on this one here? Is that one even... Is there even anything growing there? Wait, hold on. Is that a... Does that require tree fertilizer there? Hold on. There's tree fertilizer right here. Did another one, like, sneak by me here? Yeah, that one wasn't fertilized at all. What the heck? Okay, well, that should hopefully be all of them fertilized now. Let's go row by row here. Make sure we have tappers on all the trees. Or column by column, I suppose, is more appropriate descriptor. Boom. Extra mahogany seed for the road. Thank you very much. Boom. That one's still growing. Okay. This is going to look beautiful once it's all done. It's going to look so productive. Call it productive winter. Alright. Looking quite nice. Let's go use the moss for the deluxe worm bin here. Pine tar is not really useful here. Maple syrup we can at least use as food if I'm going to the mines. That's fine. Tree fertilizer I should use on trees up at the railroad, probably. Boom. Put the bait into the rod, just so it's, like, out of the way. Deluxe worm bin coming in hot. That is some more machine points there. How many more machine points, you may be wondering? I believe that is 6 more machine points. Yeah, not bad. Boom. Up to 87 machine points. Doing so nice. Can I add the Grange display to the to-do list? Actually, good call. Yeah, we got 9 days left to do that. I'm just going to write in Prismatic Grange. There you go. As a constant little nagging reminder. How many deluxe worm bins do we have? I believe we have 10. There's 3 in the shed there, and there's 7 back in the house. So we have 10 out of the 11 that we need. So just 1 more should be all right. Let's go up to the railroad. Wait, no, railroad, easiest way is via the mountain warp totem here, the earth obelisk. What mod is the to-do list? Do I have good news for you? It's called to-do list. I believe that's just the name. Yeah, it should just be called that. Go ahead and pop some fertilizer down up here next to the ones that are near the mushrooms at least. No worries, M-A-K. MacDubby-Dub. I love your name. Alright, do I have any tree seeds to put down here? No. So I think I'm gonna go copper mining today. We do have the extra ore from ore nodes today, so that's good. I think we do copper today, and then whatever copper we gain, we can spin into tappers tomorrow. I think that should be our plan today. To that end, let's go floor 20. Go shopping for copper. Wait, this isn't my floor 20 floor. This isn't the right layout at all. Is this still a good one for copper, do you think? I don't know if I have a better option for copper, to be honest with you. Hopefully it'll be good enough at least. Well, that's pretty good to start with. You know what? Fiber's not bad to get either, because fiber, we still need green for the prismatic grange, right? Yeah, we need a bunch more green, so if I can get a decent amount of fiber while I do this, or radioactive ore. I feel like that would be the ultimate, like, Giga Chad move, just to go all in on radioactive ore for our green dye. I'm not gonna do it, because I want the radioactive ore myself. I'm not willing to fully commit to the bit in that regard, but it would be funny. Ooh. Turn it up, wait. Raccoon song. Sing your little hearts out, you little rapscallions. I love you. Oh my gosh, this song. How is this song so good, man? for how short it is, it just evokes such joy. Like, I listen to this song, Kazoom, I'm dancing. B-Boss, I'm like bobbing my head along. I'm like doing like a headbanging situation. The Raccoon song here, it just makes me feel like everything in the world is gonna be okay. It just makes me feel such unbridled joy. I'm like, you know what? No matter what I'm worrying about right now, it's all good, man. It's all good. You sway to this one? It is a swayable song, I think. Just got a tornado watch. Ooh, stay safe. It is kind of that time of year for tornadoes, huh? Depending on, like, where you live. In my neck of the woods, we get tornadoes very rarely, but they can happen. We're, like, on, like... we're not even on, like, the outskirts of, like, Tornado Valley or whatever you call it. But we're close enough that it is a possibility. Most I've ever seen in my lifetime, though, is just, like, a few funnel clouds that dissipate before they can make contact. They're always spooky to look at. Like a good funnel cloud, a nice sized funnel cloud is enough to remind you like that the Earth is really the grand arbiter of all things. We may think we're in control on this Earth, but nah, the Earth is always one step ahead. Mother Nature is a scary mistress, that is for sure. Welcome on in, Tommy. Good to see you. Makes you feel tiny, exactly. I guess a lot of, like, natural disasters are like that. They don't even have to be natural disasters, though. They just need to be, like, massive displays of natural power. Such as funnel clouds. Or, like, auroras are kind of like that, too. I know we understand how, like, auroras work, but, like, anytime I see an aurora, I'm like... It still makes me feel like such childlike wonder and joy. Because, like, even if I can, like, go and look it up and find out exactly what's going on with the auroras, I'm like, I just, like, forget all that when I'm looking at them, and I'm just like, man, that's beautiful. I love that. I love that this world can produce such natural, like, beauty. Look at all this fiber down here. How much green dye do we actually need? Because we had a little bit donated. 18, so I need 82. Okay. Might not get all that today, but I'll get what I can. Another thing you've never seen in person. Never seen an auroras in Australia. Aren't there auroras in Australia? I guess it depends. I think you probably have to go, like, far south on Australia to see auroras, but I swear I've heard about that. Like the Southern Lights. Really far south in New Zealand. Okay, fair enough. Had some great auroras last fall. I mean, even in the spot that I'm at, I'm just barely north enough to like see auroras sometimes. Like they're a rare enough occasion that they still feel like special, which is kind of like how I want them. I mean, they probably still feel special no matter where you are, because I feel like they're still relatively rare, but like the off chance that I do get to see an aurora that is like far enough south here that it works out. Doesn't happen. It happens like every like few years or so, I want to say. And even then, you have to be like in a spot where there's like very little light pollution. You got to go out of your way kind of to be able to see the auroras, at least around here. It's on your bucket list to see a full aurora. I would love that, yeah. Along with a complete solar eclipse. If you've got like the money to be able to like travel to the right places at the right time, those are probably very doable goals, I would say. One of my bucket list things is to step foot on every continent at some point. I'll probably do a lot more traveling when I'm older. I'm not much of a traveler these days. I'm kind of a homebody, but I would like to at least, like, go out and hit every continent at least once. Just, you know, to say I've done it more than anything else. And I would include Antarctica on that list. Because I think there are like limited cruises that like go out to Antarctica. Not cruises. Well, there are cruises that go out to Antarctica, but I don't think they like dock at Antarctica. I think to get there, you have to, like, go through the proper channels, but people can get out to Antarctica. It's one of those things, though, you'd probably go out and be like, wow, I'm on Antarctica, so cool, and then you'd realize that it's just, like, cold snow and ice as far as the eye can see, and you'd be like, man, this sucks. I want to go home. Unless you're, like, a researcher or something, but... The full solar eclipse last summer was amazing. I didn't get to see it. I don't think it was like in a spot where I could actually properly see it here. Glaciers are very cool in both definitions of the word. I will say this has not been as productive as I would have thought for copper. But hey, it's better than nothing. I wish tappers were just like the littlest bit cheaper. Like, what if they were just like 1 copper bar instead of 2 copper bars? Is that so much to ask? What is this debuff? Weakness? Minus 20 attack? Why is it like a small penguin? What is that? What is this sprite? It looks like a small penguin to me. Like a small brown... I guess it's like a small brown chick. It's like a little baby chicken. Is that the weakest thing in the world? A little baby chick? They're pretty chick. They're pretty weak, I guess. They are also pretty chick. Because that's just what they are. Just down a few bottles of maple syrup here, don't mind me. The weakest baby chick is still stronger than its egg? That's like a Confucius level phrase there. Wait, I love that. The weakest baby chick is still stronger than its egg. Makes you think. It's quite a bit of moss. There is still quite a bit of moss at the desert farm, if that's what you're talking about. Like I said, I think there's enough there to make another deluxe worm bin. Like, right away, basically. Which I probably should do. It's a very motivating phrase. I was thinking the same thing. I was like trying to think of it. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, that's kind of nice. Like metaphorically speaking, it's like you're stronger than the bonds that are holding you. Which which is a pretty nice thought. It's not always necessary. It's not always, like, literally true. Like, I don't know if I'm breaking past, like, iron shackles or something like that. But maybe I could outwit them. Maybe that's the strength that I need. Not stronger than the actual iron, but stronger than the minds of the people who put me in the shackles in the first place. There's something there. Do I have a lot? I didn't get any coal doing this. Yeah, there's not been a good coal resource here. So I'll just have to dip into my charcoal kilns, I guess. Let me see if I can get up to like 120 here at least. Because I do want to take the time to go out to Ginger Island as well. Actually, we're really close to getting enough fiber. We have 79. Maybe I can just finish that up. Do we still have the lesser sap? We'll be able to finish off the fiber farm. Oh, that's a good point. We can use some of the mixed seeds to refill the entire fiber farm. That's valid. That should be more than enough fiber right there. Lovely. Let's drink the last of the maple syrup as well. Just for my own peace of mind. Okay, I've got 120 copper. 120 divided by 5 is 24. So I need 24 coal because I'm pretty confident that all of the heavy furnaces are full. Yep. Okay. Is there 24 coal available here? I think there probably will be. We haven't gotten down to like the farthest reaches down here in a while, yeah. 16, 17, 18, 19. We are definitely due for a coal restock, though, clearly. But for right now, get a smelting. Very nice indeed. Oh, we got some radioactive ore here as well. Should have been paying attention to that. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. Also noticed that for the slimes in the dangerous mine, since they wear sunglasses, their sprite looks almost transparent when they're facing the back of the room, but you can still see the sunglasses. Wait, I don't know if I've ever noticed that either before. Wait, that's cool. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this bomb just to be on the safe side here. Let's go to Ginger Island. Let's go! Got more than enough money to make that work. Actually, is there anything I can buy? Oh, I forgot the Squidfest is here. Oh, geez. Is this how Elliot feels when he walks out of his cabin and it's the luau? I'm like, I didn't expect there to be people here, man. Oh, my gosh. What can I buy? I can go buy some... I need purple still, right? Yeah, I haven't done, like, hardly any purple. I can go to Crovis and buy some Void Essence here. Don't need to buy Solar Essence because we are done on yellow. But the Void Essence, absolutely. Anything else from Krobus here? Butterfly Powder, no and thank you. Blueberry Tarts would probably be blue, I would guess, which we already done. Void Egg. I was looking at the Void Egg as well, but it's too expensive. Space Fishy, welcome, welcome. Right now, we're working mainly on resources to make more machines, namely tappers. We're also working on the prismatic grange, which is where I'm going right now. We have the coop. Yeah, but I was trying to think of like how to spend my money. I wasn't like, oh, I really need a void egg right now. I was like, what can I spend my money on, so that I'm not like wasting it all at the end of the day here. That I could like bring to the prismatic grange. Trust me, I know I've got more than enough void eggs. All right, don't need the cactus fruits because we're already full on green here. The moonlight jellies. I love when those things appear. All right, boom and boom, and that's all we got. All right, fair enough. Prismatic range coming along quite nicely. We've got nothing red. Need a good amount more orange as well. Orange, red, and purple is what we need for the foreseeable future here. All right. I might make a pit stop over at the... Well, you know what? We got clay at home. I was going to say I could go over to the dig site and get some clay from there, but we got plenty of clay at home. I should be fine. I only should need one in order to do the, in order to finish up the fiber farm here. Just grab one out of here. Just that easy. Boom. There you go. Is there room for 2 more? I don't think so. Nah. Alright, we're chill then. Final inventory check. You know what? I'm going to clear these out too, just because I don't like seeing them there. Final inventory check. There it is. All of our due diligence. And off to bed we go. There we go. We've actually kind of been flying through these past few days this week. I'm looking up at it because like this is the last day, and we had like an extra day this stream, and it's only like 4.5 hours in. That said, I hope I'm not setting myself up for this to be like the longest day we have ever seen. Today is Ostrich Day, which is exciting in its own right. Great chance to find ladders and shafts, sure. Another good fortune luck today. What did I just say? Another good fortune luck today. That is a sentence, for sure. You know what I mean, though. Gold pyramid luck. Night market starts tomorrow. Hoorah. Okay, let's do our chores today. I might try and go do our 3rd ostrich incubator today. Now that I know we need one, I feel like that could be a good use of our time here. Before anything else, though, let's get the ostrich eggs that we know are there. Thank you, Tim Beeb. You know what? That's actually very helpful if I want to go for an ostrich incubator today. The more bone fragments, the better. Mutant Carpro, toss all these baddies. Yeah, today's the last day of the stream here. Alright, it's also Ancient Fruit Day again. We already had one Ancient Fruit Day today, but that was, you know, it's always Sunday, so... Actually, I should add that to the to-do list here, now that I think about it. Ancient Fruit. And then change that to just be every Sunday. There you go. Raining, yeah, none of the extra stuff matters there, so every Sunday is Ancient Fruit Day. Easy enough to remember. Alright. If all our calculations went according to plan here, if everything works the way I expect it to, look at that. Look at Gift Card all grown up and pretty. And 2 beautiful ostrich eggs on the floor. Thank you very much. 1, 2. Get him incubating. Look at that. The ostrich barn is coming along so nicely, man. Ooh la la. Harvey's birthday today. I feel like Harvey I don't have many hearts with. Winter 14th, you're not wrong. I mean, this is definitely a good birthday occasion here. Let's go see if I can find a rabbit's foot, because that'll be a nice, just high-quality gift. I can take that opportunity to refill the mayonnaise machines as well, because I'm pretty sure they are mostly empty here. Yeah, I got 2 duck mayonnaise in there, so I need 27 eggs to fill that up. One of those. Iridium quality rabbit's foot. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. My goodness, the duck eggs. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Beautiful. I left the chicken door open. You're right. Don't want my chickens to freeze their little claws off, or my little bunnies for that matter. Not that bunnies have claws. Wait, do bunnies have claws? Could a bunny, like, scratch you? I know they have paws, but do they also... Are they like cats where they have the paws, but they also have the claws? I actually don't know. They do. Well, there you go. Today I learned. You always just think of bunnies as, like, so soft and fluffy and cute, but just like anything else, they're an animal, and they could probably hurt you if they wanted to. Hopefully they don't want to, though. It's how they dig. That makes sense. Because they do have to dig burrows. Oh! I never really thought about that. Like, how do the bunnies make the burrows that they live in? Part of me was just like, maybe they just like go and find the burrows, like abandoned mole burrows or something, but that wouldn't make any sense. That would be very silly. Sorry, I was going crazy for a second. I was like looking between these two orange trees, and I'm like, I swear these oranges are bigger than these oranges. I don't think that's actually true. The more I look at them, it's like an optical illusion, though. Like, I swear there's something about these ones that makes them look bigger than these ones. But probably if you put them like side by side, they look exactly the same. Maybe I'm just going cross-eyed, I don't know. Take the fruits for the Grange. That's valid. We need orange and red, and we have several orange and red fruits. Do apricots count as orange, by the way? Was that all the ancient fruit? I think so. Cherries should count as red, I would assume. Apples will count as red, almost certainly. Oranges better freaking count as orange, that's all I'm gonna say. What about mangoes? Do mangoes count as orange, or do they count as yellow? Let me go. You know what? There's a page on the wiki for exactly like this thing, right? Let's see. Walnut Room. Prismatic Grange. Bold items on the dye page. Orange. Does orange... Are mangoes orange? Mangoes are not listed in the orange section. Mangoes are yellow. What about apricots? Are apricots anything? Not helpful for us here, it looks like. No. Are they yellow? They're not even anything, dude. Apricots are orange? Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, I missed it. I missed it. It's like very early in the list there. Okay, apricots are orange, and they count for this quest as well. Okay. So no on the mangoes, yes on the oranges, yes on the apples, and yes on the apricots. Okay. Easy. I thought that one apricot, like, fell off the earth for a second there. Alright, restock our lovely dehydrators here. Is our starfruit done today? Starfruit takes 13 days to grow, right? I just thought about that. Starfruit might be done today. Pomegranates are purple. Oh, wait, yeah, I do need purple, don't I? Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Should be today. That's what I was thinking, yeah. If the starfruit's done today, I feel like I should save some... I should save some space in these kegs here for... I should leave all the kegs, actually, maybe, for starfruit. And also use... I should try and figure out a way to spend money that I can use to empty out the... I guess, well... I don't know. Is it better to, like, empty out the ancient fruit and then, like, fill it up with starfruit instead? It's better profits. I missed the dehydrator. I can't put any more in there. Just buy the obelisk today. Do we think I'd be able to afford the obelisk today if I just, like, harvest all the starfruit? But this could be Island Obelisk Day if we think I can get $1 million without the artisan profession. We don't have the artisan profession, remember that. Let's do some math, shall we? Let's math things out. There were So let's do starfruit. There are 743 starfruit available on the farm, on the island farm. If we math it and we assume we a farmer's lunch to get up to level 13 farming. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. So each starfruit without tiller, because we don't have access to tiller, is worth $750. Okay. So 750 per starfruit. Then we go to the farming page here to find our multiplier. So we have soil with deluxe or quality fertilizer, rather. Most of our soil has quality fertilizer. If we're level 13 farming, that gives us a 1.43 multiplier to the price. So 750 times 1.43 times 743 for how many starfruit we have. If on average, without the tiller profession, if we just picked up all the starfruit today and sold it raw, we would have $796,867. Do we think we could make $200,000 more, $204,000 more with just row? And actually, we probably could. I think we actually do have enough. I think we might. Hold on a second. Let's see. Ancient fruit. Ancient fruit. Dried ancient fruit non-artisan is $41.50. How much do we have? We have some ancient fruit wine there as well. We can probably make it. It's just like how much we need to make here. I'm going to screenshot this so I can just count it a little bit more easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Plus 17 there is 37. Plus another 17 there is 54, 55, 56, 57. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. 78 times 4150 is 323,000. We have, like, well more than enough. We should have well more than enough to afford the island obelisk today. I didn't think that it would be that easy without artisan, man. I think it's time. Forget ostrich incubators, man. It's obelisk day. Holy. Our banana tree is replenished, right? Because I did take some bananas off the trees for the prismatic grange. But yeah, no, I ran past them last night and they're full again. They're full. So 10 bananas. And this will free up our deconstructors as well, which is another huge bonus, actually. 10 bananas, 10 dragon teeth, 10 iridium bars, and $1 million. We should make sure that that I didn't actually, like, botch the math and the starfruit is going to suck or something. So I should go and sell things. I mean, I should sell things first anyway, just because I need to, like, time is of the essence and getting to Pierre and everything. Okay, so I'm not going to collect any of this just yet, because I don't know how much the starfruit is going to be worth when we go out of our way for it there. I guess to that end, though, I can go ahead and put these ancient fruit into kegs, because we're not saving room for starfruit, because we're just going to go all in. Oh, something worth considering, though, is we want to refill the spots on Ginger Island. I should buy some wheat to try and keep the spots. So 743 wheat seeds is just 7,430. We should have plenty of money. We're going to have leftover money, I'm sure. Okay, we can make that work. Yeah, we'll just buy wheat seeds to save the spots. All right, I don't know where the obelisk is going to go, but we'll figure that out once we get there. For right now, I have the money to get to Ginger Island. Let's go get our starfruit. Let's go get our starfruit and have a grand old time, shall we? Do I need speed buffs? Or can I get speed buffs, I guess is the question. Like, I could get triple shot. I also need the farmer's lunch here. Let's grab the farmer's lunch. Because that's an important part of the cost here. Boom, and I'm going to grab that. And seed maker. Okay, I need that. I need milk and egg, right? Milk and egg. Flint and steel, milk and egg. 1 milk. Yeah, time is critical here. And 1 egg, perfect. I am going to... I'm going to go to the desert real quick. I think there might be a diamond ready in one of our crystallariums to give me a triple shot boost. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, we'll take that then. Triple shot boost. You know what? I'll take 2 triple shot boosts today just so I can get around a little bit faster for longer. Drink that up. Take the banana and the pomegranate. We don't need the banana because yellow is done. Oh, but you're talking about for the island obelisk. Well, I'll make sure we get the money sorted first before I take anything else for the island obelisk. Pomegranate I probably should take, but I don't want to like it's going to take a little while to harvest all the star fruit, and I want to make sure we get to Pierre in time because that would be disastrous if we don't. So I think that takes precedence right here. Okay, let's make some farmer's lunch. Omelette into farmer's lunch. Perfect. I won't forget Harvey either. We can get him later. All right, to the beach. How's it already 12? That's what I'm saying. Time is flying too fast, man. It's because I was like harvesting ancient fruit. I was checking the ostriches and stuff, and then we were like trying to decide like whether or not to do this. The time does add up. Okay. The reason I didn't get spicy eel because we would have to replace it with the farmer's lunch here anyway. Look at that beautiful starfruit field. Oh, baby. All right, here we go. Farmer's lunchtime. We're committing. 12:40. I'm so scared, man. This is gonna take a minute to harvest. And then I still need to go back and get like the ancient fruit and stuff as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thank God for the iridium scythe. You said that right. Yeah, thank God for that. Thank God for the return scepter as well, honestly. Letting us get around this much faster. I missed a star fruit up there. If you harvest and by hand, it pauses time. If you use the scythe, it doesn't. The scythe is still almost certainly faster, though, right? Even with the time pausing. Although maybe not. I don't know. Does that save time? Either way, we should be fine here. We're almost done. We still have like 2 hours to go. 2.5 hours, so... Sacrifice game time for real time. I got you. Okay. All right. Either way, that is a lot of money starfruit-wise. 564 gold quality starfruits. Let's see, because we knew what would we get average here. Let's see what we actually got. So this is 634,500 plus 34,500 plus 124,621. Brings us to 793,621. So we actually got a little less than average there, which I think is to be expected because we don't have a fully fertilized field. So basically, I need to make $207,000. So 207,000 divided by 4150 per dried ancient fruit. So we need 50 dried ancient fruit. Let's go do it. Warp me home. We'll be back on Ginger Island anyway, so don't worry about the prismatic grange stuff. Bananas. We're gonna be back on the island anyway. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Right now, I'm mostly concerned about getting the money. The bananas, we can get them secondarily. The wizard is open late. We're chill. Plus, I think the key to the town is fine. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. I saw all caps and I was scared. Okay. 50 dried ancient fruit. Perfect. Okay. Now warp out of here. This should be enough money for everything. We might need to make a little more for like buying the wheat seeds and stuff, but well, actually, do we need to make more for buying the wheat seeds? Yeah, I'm gonna grab like one more just to be safe. You know what? Actually, no, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna take that. Go into the actual shed. Just do the thing. Boom. Grab 2 more. Okay. Really just want to empty the coop. I probably could have had time to do that, but that's fine. All right. Should be just over $1 million in our inventory right now. Let's do this, Pierre. Let's do this. I hope you have a lot of money available today, because I'm selling you a whole ton of star fruit, baby. Boom, 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 and boom. It always feels good to have $1 million sale. Look at that. Holy heck, dude. Oh, it's 15 per wheat. I didn't even think about the price increase from the... No, dude, do I have enough money? Do I have enough money for that? Hold on a second. And it's going to be the same for either one, right? Yeah, because they're both out of season. I need 743 wheat seeds. 743 times 15 is 11,145. Cutting it close. But we will be able to afford both. Okay. I mean, we could have made extra money regardless, but... Beautiful. It doesn't get much closer than that, to be real with you. Look at that. 743 wheat seeds and a dream. We save all this fruit for the Grange. Keep this up here for a speed buff. Speaking of, we're still doing all right. Okay. Time is less pressing now, so I'm going to take a moment, pop in here, see if Harvey is at home. He is. There you go. Happy birthday, Harvey, just so we don't forget for later. 6 hearts off of that one. You love to see it. We got some Harvey heart events coming up at some point here. Very nice. Okay, now I have to go get everything else together. Oh, wait, I need a ticket to Ginger Island. I need like $400. It'll be fine. We got the crab pots and everything. It's fine. Mayo. I'm not trashing the mayo. I'm trashing the crab pots because they refill every day. Just because you want me to empty the coop doesn't mean I'm trashing the mayo for no reason. All right. Going to the farm. I'm grabbing the dragon teeth. I'm grabbing the bananas. I need to go to the quarry and grab iridium bars. And we should be set. I think there's actually enough bananas on Ginger Island itself, but I'll grab these ones as well, just in case. You know what? Grab the pomegranates while we're in here. Prismatic Grange be like. Okay. Trash the peaches. You know what? That probably would have worked too. I'm still here. I can still go trash other stuff. All right. Dragon teeth. It feels so wrong to take these out of our deconstructors here, man. All I can say is I'm glad we committed to getting all 10 in deconstructors. Could you imagine the stress if I also had to go and like get a naturally dropped dragon tooth right now? Could you imagine? Oh man. Well, thankfully we're not living in that timeline. Thankfully I was smart about it. 10 dragon teeth. Beautiful. 10 dragon teeth, 6 bananas. Let's go grab some fruit tree fruit to trash. That's not my greenhouse. Peaches. Not going to be quite enough. I think if you trash them as a stack, you might, like, get a little more. Oh, those are silver quality peaches. Well, even better. All right, peaches get trashed. That's over 1,000. All right, we're in the clear. Up and over to the beach obelisk. Dude, the beach obelisk is about to be freaking retired. Well, we'll still probably use it to get to crab pots, I guess, but, like, the main use case for the beach obelisk is to get to Ginger Island. Willie, don't go too far, mister. Do not go too far, because I need you to take me to the island once again. And maybe for the last time. In fact, probably for the last time. Last ticket we'll ever buy. So sorry, Willie. One banana tree, 2 banana tree. That's 12 bananas, 10 dragon teeth. That's everything except for the iridium bars. I just gotta go claim those iridium bars and we should be good to go. Drink that up just to stay ahead of it. Okay, dude, I'm like unreasonably nervous. Why do I feel like it's like not gonna work? Like I'm gonna get to the wizard's tower and he's gonna be like, no, sorry, you can't buy. Of course you know you can't buy obelisks on the 14th day of winter in year 3. Everyone knows that, man. How could you forget that? And I'll be like, no, how could I forget it? I'm such a bonehead. Like, I'm so worried something's not gonna work out here. I'm scared, man. Okay. 5, 10. That's everything, right? I'm checking the wiki just to be 1,000% sure. Island obelisk. 10 iridium bars, 10 dragon teeth, 10 bananas, $1 million. We're set. All right, let's do it. To the wizard. The wizard's doctor visit, which is very, very real. I mean, even if the wizard did have a doctor's visit or was like out of the tower for some reason, I feel like you'd still be able to use his book because you like don't talk to him, you talk to the book. Good neighbors. Wait, that's raccoon time. Wait, that's good news. That's the achievement for the raccoons, right? Which means that next time we come through here, we'll have raccoon dance. Yo, let's go, the raccoons, the full family. I love it. What do you got for me? Nothing doing. Do I need this rare crow? I think I do, but I'm not going to buy it right now because my money is spoken for. Hey, Abigail. When we exit the wizards, perhaps? Oh, I should change to in-game music just in case. I don't know if there's like a specific, like if they won't do it past the specific time of day, the raccoons, but just in case, I should change to in-game music after this. Either way, let's pop in here. Wizard, long time no see. I am here for one of the last times. We're gonna have to come back still for the gold clock in the far-flung future, but for right now, Island Obelisk. Look at all those yellow names, man. That feels so good. Warps you to Ginger Island. This changes everything. Build it. Where am I putting it, though? There's not really room behind... I mean, there is kind of room behind the house with these other obelisks here. Should I swap it with the beach obelisk, maybe? I feel like having the desert and the island obelisks together is probably a smart thing. Because those are the ones I'm going to be using more frequently, I think. In front of the mountain warp. I can't put it there, unfortunately, because the house is in the way. We need a better obelisk structure. Part of me wants to like put them like down here, like along this pathway where the bee houses are. Maybe we'll change that in the future. Behind the greenhouse because it's see-through. I can see that. Actually, yeah, that's not a terrible spot. Because then it'd be like flanking with the beach obelisk. We're gonna move these around eventually anyway. As long as we get it on the farm, we're good. 3, 2, 1. It's so beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm so happy, man. That island obelisk is gonna be getting a heck ton of use from us. Oh, baby. In-game music, just in case. Just in casesies. No, okay. All right. That's on my radar for right now, though, at least. Okay, raccoon dance will have to wait. I guess we're going back to the island now, right? I guess we're going back to Ginger Island, donate what we can for the prismatic grange, and plant all of our wheat seeds. Not only did we just build ourselves our island obelisk, the one we've been waiting for so freaking long, but we get to use it right away, too. Void eggs from the grange, you know what? That's a smart idea. Do void eggs count as purple? I was just, like, taking people's word for that, but I don't know if they actually do count as purple. Purple... Void essence, void egg... no? Is void egg not in there? Thunder egg, void essence, void salmon. That's what I'm seeing on the purple list. Yeah, no, they don't count. Just cause they're void does not purple make. Yeah, no, okay. Good thought, though. All right. Let's go. Whew. Oh, and we're just here. And we're just here instantly. We didn't have to go and finesse getting like $1,000 out of like freaking trashing crab pots or mutant carp bro or anything silly like that. We can just be here now. And it's permanent. And we can do it forever. And I'm so freaking happy. I can't believe it, man. Island obelisk just like that? Who needs the artisan profession? I'm never going back to artisan. I didn't mean that stuff. I didn't mean what I just said just now. I'm gonna absolutely go back to artisan when the time comes. I'm not getting the gold clock without the artisan profession, and you can't make me, okay? Anyway, I'm donating all this stuff. Did I see the slime? It's slime time. Not holiday locked anymore either. That's true, because Willie's shop was always locked during the holidays, but no more. We can now make it to Ginger Island on holiday festival days. That is so good. All right. Let's have a little victory lap on Ginger Island. Plant all the wheat. Plenty of time to plant some wheat. Missed the spot. And then we'll spin this wheat into something else later. Probably into starfruit again, let's be real. But who knows? Maybe we'll mix it up. I don't know. But as much as I like mixing up the crop yields, I mean, at this point in our lives, I feel like we'd be kind of foolish to do anything but starfruit if we were going specifically for money. Next cheese fresh produce quest we have on lock. Actually, you know what? It's not a bad... this isn't the quest you're talking about, I don't think. Because you're making a joke. But if we leave the wheat in the field here until we get the... What is it? I forget what it's called. The Chi Bean quest? We could then... Like, if we get it at an opportune time in the season, like early in the season, we could probably use, like, this field to try and, like, you just replace the wheat with the Chi Beans at that point, right? That might not be a bad idea, to wait for that quest and then use it for that. Because that'll at least save us time on, like, the hoeing and the watering and everything. That'd be a really cool quest to be able to get done in a fleeting farm capacity. It's already hard enough on its own, but to do it when you, like, can't save Chi Beans between days would be a whole nother level. It would get us 100 Chi Gems as well, which is 5 deconstructors, which is insane. Not that we're going to spend all our Chi Gems forever and always on deconstructors. There are still other things I need to buy, like recipes specifically, but deconstructors are clearly the name of the game. They've been helping us a heck of a lot, and we have 10 of them at our disposal now. They're not all tied up with dragon teeth anymore. Wait, how much longer? Could we do, like, the Statue of Blessings pretty soon then, too? If I just get, like, the tappers going. I think, honestly, if we get the tappers going and get one more deluxe worm bin crafted and ready to go, I mean, we really don't even need to do that necessarily, because we can just, like, deconstruct the 10 we have and can probably get the moss, like, manually. We might be looking at a Statue of Blessings next stream. Bro, Winter of Redemption is proven to not be a false title at all. We are redeeming ourselves a little bit at a time here. Not that the Island Obelisk was really redemptive, but still. And make sure we have enough fiber. That's true. Yeah, the fiber. We just need to get a bunch of tappers in place. Because the mahogany trees are all almost grown. I'm loving it, man. Redemption winter is redempting. So true. What do I do for the rest of the day here? I got 2 hours left to burn. I think I'm just gonna go home and I'm gonna stare at my island obelisk in awe, if you don't mind. Because that was a hard-earned island obelisk, man. We've been building up to this thing for a freaking long time. Holy cow. How long ago did we start stockpiling dragon teeth? I mean, it was back in fall, I think. I think we started doing it like partway through fall, and we've just been slowly building up to this. It's been in the talks for a long time, so to see it on my farm is a little bit surreal. Man. Might have been a 9 sap, but you'd think you saw a 5 sap? Oh, there is a 5 sap over there. Did we not get the lesser sap today? There's actually like a bunch of lesser sap here. Well, not too late to clear it up. Boom, boom. 8, 7, 8, 5. 5, 5. There's so many 5s. Ew. Who left all these 5s around here? Looks like all 9s and 10s to me. No more staring at the obelisk. I'll stare at this obelisk instead. We officially now, by the way, have every single obelisk on our farm. All the 4 main obelisks. We got the mini obelisk. We got the farm obelisk on Ginger Island. Looking nice, man. Looking real clean. All that's left is the freaking gold clock. How hard could that be? Look, I've already earned over 12 million, almost $13 million. How hard could it be to do that again in, like, a day? It'll be fine, man. It'll be fine. Let's go to bed. 30 extra minutes of sleep tonight? You know it. Betty by time. I can't believe that, man. I thought the Island Obelisk was going to have to wait until we got, like, the artisan profession back at the end of the season. I really did. Turns out I underestimate how much ancient fruit is worth. And star fruit and, like, everything. I'm always underestimating stuff here. Better to underestimate and be surprised than to overestimate and be surprised, though. All right. Oh, I missed the inventory check. My bad. There wasn't that much in the inventory, though. I think I was paused on the screen there for a little bit at a point. All right. And that, my friends, is all for this stream. Thank you for joining me for this leg of our Fleeting Farm adventure. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you were glad to be here for our Island Obelisk. And next time on Fleeting Farm, maybe even more redemption. Actually, it'll be our first leg of redemption. Well, I guess, you know, the ostriches is probably our first leg of redemption, but that goal's not done yet. Speaking of, wait, hold on. Hold on, we can actually go to the spread. We can go to our presentation here. Because why the heck not, man? Chat, do obelisks count for machine points? Asking for a friend? All right. Build the island obelisk. Boom, boom, done. Love to see it, man. Crystal Highway, we're working on a little bit at a time here. Fish ponds. I mean, I did do some stuff with fish ponds and stuff. Raccoons, chi gems. Looking pretty good. This ostrich barn is well underway as well. We have presently 2 ostriches with 2 more being incubated. By the end of the season, we should have at least 6 ostriches. 1 extra than we planned because we got that lucky ostrich egg today. So that is looking very nice. And the Statue of Blessings may be a reality as early as next week, but we have 2 weeks to make it work if it's not going to happen next week. Not bad. Raccoon done? Not until we see the raccoon dance. I can't officially mark this done until we see the raccoon dance. Which will hopefully also be next week. I digress. Thank you for being here, chat, as always. I will be live again tomorrow, not with More Fleeting Farm, but I will be doing our Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke tomorrow. We're going to be continuing on towards our 5th badge in that playthrough, if you're interested in joining us for that. I would love to have you there. Yeah, that'd be it for now. Until next time, friends. Wait, hold on a second here. Hold on. Bro, my chat froze at, like, the last possible moment. I thought everyone just, like, left, because, like, no one was saying anything. I thought everyone just left prematurely, and I was, like, just talking to nobody. They're like, finally, he's done. Get out of here. But no, my chat was literally just, like, frozen. Alright. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Hope to see you tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, I will hopefully see you at, our next Fleeting Farm, or our members-only stream on Monday. Any number of different things. Yo, sneaking in at the last moment here, Allie, one of our lovely mods. Thank you for the 37 months at the Electron level. Thank you, right as I'm about to say goodbye. Hi, Allie. Goodbye, everyone. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves if I didn't say it already. Thank you, and good night, friends. Bye-bye.